Konbanwa, everyone, and welcome to another Friday night stream with yours truly, Skeleton VTuber Sky Torisuna. I hope you are all doing well tonight. It is Friday. It is the weekend. Hopefully, you all will be enjoying the weekend coming through. All right. Oh, that did go through, right? Like I heard it. Because I've had to, like, log into Sound Labs a couple times these past few streams. Okay, cool. I forgot to do it before stream started. So if it all works, then it's fine. But anyway, welcome everyone. Tonight, we are continuing with our playthrough of the game Pentiment. I really don't know how to fully describe this. Let me look at what the Steam tags put this as. Okay, historical story, rich adventure, investigation. Okay, fair enough, I guess. But yeah, it's a, I guess, yeah, point and click investigation adventure kind of game. We've been playing it for a little bit now. Hello, alien, welcome. Last time we played, we finished up Act 1 and then just completely went through the entirety of Act 2. Where we were playing as Andreas, and then at the end of Act 2, spoilers for those who weren't here, the abbey that we previously were working at in Act 1 caught fire through various events. I shouldn't say caught fire, was set on fire. And then we seemingly lost our life in the fire trying to save the books in the abbey. Years have passed, and we are now playing as the role of Magdalene, who is the daughter of, oh my god, I forget his name, but the guy who did the woodblock printing, who was Andreas' friend. So, we're going to see exactly where this leads us, and we're going to see if we'll be able to uncover this weird mystery that seems to be surrounding this town and its inhabitants. So, here we go. Nope, that's the wrong one. There it is. Oh, I just realized I'm smaller on the console game screen than I am. But anyway, so we'll go and continue here. We're in Act 3, the mural. It's us. It's Magdalene. So we were getting the mural that I believe our father made, drew up, something? Sleep. No, that's not sleep. Over here. What is this? The Rat House mural sketches. I think this is what my dad wants. I think these are all of the plans. What is it? What is this part of the plans? Oh no. Stop. Huh. Yeah, what an odd color. We don't have any ink like this here. At least, I don't think we do. Well, whatever. I'll bring it just in case. Alright, I'd better get these over to the rat house. It says, it might be rat house. I'm calling it rat house. Is there anything up here? Is this father's bedroom? Mayhaps it is. Anyway. I now have to remember my way around town. Steiner House. Then we need to go to North Town. Carl! Good day, Mistress Druckerin. Okay, whatever, man. The Rat House is the biggest building in Tassing. Baltus clock took ages to build in place. Okay, to the Rat House. Klaus, that's his name. I don't understand how we're still arguing about this. These murals should depict the truth, what we know is the truth. I don't think it's so simple, Klaus. I immediately remember what voice I gave Thomas. I don't know why I gave him this voice, but Are you afraid of angering our Lord, Father Thomas? I think Father Thomas means that the truth is not so easily agreed upon. Oh, Big George is still alive. That's good. I was kind of scared after everything that went down with the fucking Abbey. I don't know. I'm tired of arguing. I just want to look nice and show what happened. Magdalene, thank you for bringing these. Maybe illustrations will succeed where talking has failed. I'm done arguing with them. I'll see you at home for supper. I'm old and cranky. I'm fucking out of here. It's alright, Magdalene. We don't need to see the drawings. It's not that we don't understand what he's trying to do. I just don't care. I didn't realize we'd upset him so much. Sounds like things got worse after I left. Well, we've been arguing about this for almost 2 hours. For all the good it did us, he hasn't budged. What's the point of talking if you can't make any progress? Magdalene, could you speak to your father? Help him see things from our point of view. Father Thomas, I don't even know what you're all arguing about. Let's start there first. What is your point of view? Klaus' strong, very strong opinions on how the history of Tassing of Curacao Abbey should be portrayed. Hold on. Yep, hold on. My shit ain't logged in. Give me a second. I'll activate it. These portrayals may upset some of our neighbors. Isn't the real concern that it's gonna upset the Lord? Is it? Oh, I got the fucking voice for this guy. Hang on. But first, let me. Nope, that ain't it. It's one of these fucking things. Channel points. There. That ain't it. That ain't it. Sorry, I'm doing things I'm not used to. Okay. Isn't everyone really worried about him coming here someday and seeing the revolt memorialized on the wall? The dude looks like he's stoned out of his fucking mind, if we're being real. You keep saying that we all disagree with him. I don't think I do. Not entirely. What do you think, George? I know I'm not the smartest man in this room, but I know what happened to my own dad. I know what he did. It doesn't feel right to ignore what happened to him, what happened to Otto. Look, you all knew my dad. I never had the chance. I don't want to make the people in this town angry. I don't want to make our Lord angry. None of us do. But maybe there's a way to tell this story in a way that's true without upsetting anyone. Is that the 18th century or 14th century or whatever this surfaced? It would be the 16th century because it's like 1548 right now. So, it's all very complicated, you see, Magdalene. Try to get him to consider a portrayal of our history that's a little less inflammatory. I'm sure that'll work. Okay, Magdalene, the sarcasm is funny, however. My father was deeply affected by the revolt. It won't be easy to convince him of anything. The revolt was a major event for everyone in Tassing. I know how hard it was for him. We need to come to an agreement or call off the mural entirely. He's been wanting to paint this mural for years. You can't tell him no all of a sudden. Then help us, Magdalene. Your father will listen to you. Fine, but only so we can paint it, not on account of you bickering like children. Now I'm going back home. This mess has taken up too much of my day already. That's a different clock. Okay. I guess, no. I understand why the clock is like that now. With the Abbey, like, in disrepair and disorder and everything moved out, it is no longer a religious-based timekeep? Whatever. Magdalene, thank you for bringing the drawings to the roundhouse. I'm sorry it was a waste of time. Those men don't know what they want. When I tell them what I'm trying to do, they get scared. Then they talk and talk and talk. They talk all day and we're never any closer to a decision. I'm sick of it. Sick of the whole thing. Dad, I'm worried about you. I know. I appreciate the concern. Suppose I haven't been this upset about something in a while. I'll get through it. I just need time. Why is it bothering you so much? We hear all these stories about what this place was, how it came to be. And it feels like history is something that happened before. Happened to other people. But 18 years ago, we lived through something. You and I, everyone in Tassing. It's been 18 years since then. That's crazy. Everyone wants to forget about it, pretend it didn't happen. Granted, I guess there was probably also a similarly sized jump in time between Act 1 and 2, so it just didn't seem as crazy, I guess, because, you know, the revolt happened. We're now in somebody who was like a literal child, a baby, during this, and is now like an adult. So, you don't. No, I don't. All those years ago, I did nothing. I was worried for you, worried for Benjamin and Rachel and Esther. I was so afraid that I'd lose you, I wouldn't have been able to bear it. In the end, so many people died anyway. Peter and Ulrich. Who's Ulrich again? Ah, right. The guy who got shot. Oh yeah, and Andreas. Andreas is dead. That was the wildest plot twist. I was not expecting that. And all of the others. And we lived. Dad, everyone says that it wouldn't have made any difference. If you and the others had fought, you would have died. I would have died. Maybe I could have stopped him from going to the mill. Or maybe we'd have stopped the peasants from burning it down. We'll never know. I wonder if there's a... No, probably not. Given the state of the game, I doubt you could stop him from burning it down, but maybe you could change who lives and dies, besides who you obviously, like, point out. Is that what this is about? This mural? It's a chance to put something down in a place where everyone can see. If people start to forget, this will remind them. You were here. This happened. If I don't do it, who will? You know what? You're right. I wish the men in that rat house saw me the way that you do. One way or another, you'll figure it out. I hope so. All the arguing has left me beat. I'm going to bed early. Alright. I'm going to stay up for a bit and write a letter to Esther. Good. Please say hello to her for me. And her parents. I know, Dad. Good night, Magdalene. I love you. I love you too, Dad. All those running around has left me tired too. It would be nice to sit down at my desk and just write for a while. Oh, I have a proper ass writing desk. Alright, where to begin? Ah, I should write to Esther. Dearest Esther. Okay, I gotta do this all formal. I hope you've been well. Autumn has reached us here in Tassing at last. I spent the last few days collecting oat galls with Sister Gertrude. I don't suppose you have the chance to do that in Prague. Sister Gertrude has been teaching me how to grind them into a smooth ink. I hope I can actually add in the part where he says hi. Well, we'll see. I guess that doesn't really matter in the long run. It's difficult work, but you'll find no better ink anywhere in Bavaria. I'll send along a bottle with this letter. Oh, did I mention? Dad started a new project. He's painting a mural of Tassing's history in our new rat house to memorialize the revolt. The whole thing has me thinking about my own family history. Past, present, and future. As cool as Dad is, and as cool as the print shopping is, I gotta spread my wings, man. I want to stay in Tassing forever. It's a quaint place to grow up, but I'm 20 now. Dad says I should take over the shop, but I want to do more with my life. Not just take over a print shop in some tiny town in the Alps. If I married a master printer, then I could become part of the Printers Guild. Then I'd be able to send Dad my extra earnings and make a name for myself in one of the cities. And yes, before you break the nib off your pen, I will come visit you in Prague, I promise. I'll try to make time before winter. Life has been bustling here. Dad's been busy with the rat house mural, so I've taken over in the workshop. I'm sure it'll be a sight to behold once it's finished. Right back to me soon. All my love, Magda. It is now 8 o'clock, I think. I don't really know. There's like 2 sets of 8 on this fucking thing. You can just wander around now, I guess. Oh, it says go to bed. Okay, fine. I'll go to bed. I'll be a good daughter. I'll go to bed early. It's a big-ass bed. It's late. I should get some rest soon. So do we also have, like, the internal, like, court of the mind? Or is that just like an Andreas thing? What the fuck? Ah! Dad? Uh-oh. Dad? Magdalene? Dad! Hang on, I'm coming. Oh, jeez, our fucking dad. Oh, what the actual hell? Dad! Magdalene? What happened? Are you alright? You're bleeding! Someone came into the house. They hit me over the head. I'll go get Dr. Stoles. Try not to move, Dad. Magdalene's not safe. Whoever attacked me. This wounded too deep for me to take care of on my own. We need Dr. Stoles. Magdalene, be careful. I will. I'll be right back, I promise. Can we go, like, I don't know, 2 days without, like, something tragic happening? Like, please? I realize it's, like, the cusp of, like, everything, but Jesus. Come back, our dad's fucking dead. Oh, God. Okay, he's alive, at least right now. Do you know why anyone would want to attack you, Klaus? No. Maybe someone didn't like one of the books I sold them. Are you sure you didn't see a shadow and hit your head on the printing press? Come on, George, you saw the workshop. Somebody was looking for something. A burglar? In Tassing? That's preposterous. Well, if it wasn't an attack, what was it? Enough. It was a deliberate blow to the head, unless any of you wish to debate my diagnosis. No. No. As I thought. Truthfully, Klaus, I'm surprised the blow didn't kill you. You have a strong skull. It's a grave injury. Magdalene, you'll need to help take care of your father. I will. Whatever I need to do. Good. Of course, the mural will have to be called off now. Klaus, you absolutely cannot get out of bed. What the fuck did I just say? Sit back down! No, it has to be done. This is too important. Just give me some time to rest. I'll find a way to make it work. I don't think we need to cancel the entire project. Can't we just wait? Oh, George has a scar over his left eye. I assume from the revolt. Klaus, your health comes first. Anyway, we haven't even been able to agree on what the mural should be, brah. Indeed. It might be best to abandon the entire idea. With respect, Father Thomas, you are not on this council. Yes, just offering an opinion. I can paint the mural. What? Mags, quit joking around. Well, I know you want to help your dad, but aren't you too young for something this big? Oh my goodness. I've been painting since before I could walk. I don't think I'm good enough. I'm old enough to run the print shop by myself. I'm older than Odd, says he's on the town council. He doesn't even do anything. I'm gonna haggle. Let's skip this debate. We all know I'm capable of doing it myself. Dad knows I'm capable. If you don't trust Magdalene to do the mural, to hell with a lot of you. Klaus! If you don't trust her, you don't trust me. I'll never do any work for this council again. Alright. I say we let her. Doesn't look like we have much of a choice. Very well. Alright. Fucking George's voice is like escaping me. Alright, Magdalene, you can do it. But you still need to talk to us about what you're doing, alright? Fine, but I'm taking Dad's ideas into account. Well, we'll figure it out. Thanks, Magdalene. Rest up, Klaus. I'll do my best, George. Magdalene, just a moment. Yes, what is it? Your father is lucid right now, but his injury is severe. His current demeanor is misleading. I know the injury is severe when I saw all the blood. Magdalene, there is damage to his brain. He may have a few weeks, maybe even a few months left. But he's not going to survive. You can make him comfortable, and you can enjoy the time you have left. But time will run out before long. Well, fuck. Stupid ass 16th century medicine. Well, Dad needs to be able to see the mural in its finished form. But I don't know how much time he has left. Werner said it could be a few months, or... God protect him. I'll pick up where Dad left off. He wanted to paint the history of Tassing from its earliest days to the revolt. I'll start with the earliest part of Tassing's history, the pagan tribes and the Romans. Then I'll move on to the founding of the Abbey and Tassing saints. After that, I should find a way to represent our recent history, depicting the revolt as important to Dad. People in Tassing might know some of the town's history, but not all of it. That's how the library in Kirsau had those records. He was going to write to the last prioress to see if she had any information. I should write to her now while I'm thinking about it. Alright, where to begin? Dad told me about the last prioress at Kirsau knew something about the whole history of Tassing. Words. She said she became the abbess of a convent in Bologna. Whatever. Mother Illuminata? Yes, it's Santa Margherita. I should write to her. Let's see here. Mother Illuminata, Abbess of Santa Margherita, formerly Prioress of Kirsau Abbey. Let's do that. My name is Magdalene Druckrin. I do not believe we ever met, as I was very young when you left Kirsau. You were acquainted with my father. He bought many books from the library before that terrible fire consumed the place. I'm writing because my father and I are creating a mural in the Tassing Rat House. It's going to tell the history of our community and of Kirsau as well. I'm hoping to expertly portray the fire of the Abbey. We only have legends and folklore since all of Kirsau's books were destroyed in the fire. I was hoping you could tell us something about the early history of the town when the Romans were here. If you know anything about the early history of the Abbey itself, we would also be glad to hear of it. We would appreciate any help you could give us, and we hope you are well. My father always spoke highly of you, especially how you cared for the sisters after the fire. God bless you. Magdalene. Here's hoping! So I guess right now it's October 23rd. Okay. I want to finish the mural before Christmas. I should start planning tomorrow. I should head to bed and get as much rest as I can. Interesting. Christmas. Late, I should get some rest soon. Go to sleep. Oh, okay, we're just shooting forward, huh? Alright, I was expecting it to still be October tomorrow, now it's just the 6th of November. Reich Postman. Ah, Mistress Druckrin, I have a few letters here addressed to you. It seems like one, not a few. Take care now! Thank you, sir. Postman away! Mother Illuminata wrote back to me. I hope a response helps me paint the mural. There she is. Mistress Druckrin, thank you for your letter. I hope this reply finds you and your father in good health. I remember you both as your father would carry you between the rows of our library in its final years. I also remember your late mother and brother. God keep their souls. While we did have some books that discuss Tassing's past, it's likely they were as mythological as what your neighbors believe. That said, I remember one of the peasants, Tillman Kreutzer, read about the history of the town. I know he died during the revolt, but perhaps his family knows some of what he learned. I should also say it's not true that all of Kirsau's books were destroyed by the fire. Andreas Mahler managed to save some from the flames, God rest his soul. In the aftermath of the terrible night, cataloging and preserving the surviving books was not at the top of any of our minds. Even so, this topic has stirred a memory within me. Several years before the fire, there was a death at Kirsau, the murder of Baron Rothfagel. He had mentioned something about finding a copy of Historia Tassia, a comprehensive chronicle of your home. Oh, yeah! He did mention that. Oh, dude, the fucking kid stole it, right? Fucking what's his face? I'd forgotten about it until now because the murder dominated all of our thoughts in the days and weeks that followed. It troubles me now because I recall that the late Father Matthäus was also reading a copy of Historia Tassia shortly before he died. We never accounted for either book's whereabouts. They may have been hidden somewhere in the library and went up with everything else. Perhaps Prior Ferric took it from the Baron after the murder. Oh, too bad we kind of fucking killed that guy, didn't we? Ferric had an interest in books of all sorts, of course, but it seems like an odd thing to do in the moment. Then again, only God knows what he did and why he did it. Miklaus Heberle, the Baron's manservant, believed it may have been stolen by the town thief Martin Bauer. Yeah, that's him. If Martin is still alive, I would ask him if he knows where the book is. Hopefully he didn't trade it for a mug of beer on his way out of Tassing. If the man has passed from this world, perhaps his family knows where the book wound up. As for the history of the Abbey, I fear that was also lost in the blaze. However, as sacristan, Prior Matthew learned a great deal about the subject. I have not kept in contact with him, but I know that he is now Archdeacon of Sion. Archdeacon? Wow. Just moved up to the world. He's no longer a Benedictine, but uses his family name, Fausigny Saus. Fucking French. If you write to him soon, your letter may reach him before the snubber covers Valais. Please convey my best wishes to your father, who was a good friend to the Abbey in its better years. Despite the violence that occurred, I hold no ill will towards any Romans from Tassing. I pray that you have seen better days since that night, and that God forgives the many errors we made. God bless you as well. Mother Illuminata, Abbess of Santa Margarita. Oh, Esther wrote to me as well. My dear Magda, I pray it goes well with you. Prague has been blessedly warm as of late. We are still residing outside of the city, but we found a place to stay nearby. Father thinks the king's expulsion order will be lifted eventually. He says Jews are too important to be printing here for the king to push us out forever. Speaking of printing, your ink is well received indeed. I've made several prints with it. They look lovely on the wall. Alicia has taken to making his own ink from scraps he found around the house after he saw yours. Mother was furious when he spent several pfennigs trying to find lapis at the market. She set him scrubbing the floors for it. Took him 3 days. I'm guessing you're keeping busy even though... I'm glad you're keeping busy even though it keeps you from visiting. Father says we'll have room whenever you decide to make an appearance. Though, really, if you don't plan to stay in Tassing, you ought to come sooner rather than later. There are plenty of beautiful young Christian men around town, printers and academics alike. Or maybe something else. You'd have your pick. Prague is a good city for me as well. Before the expulsion, there was a handsome man at synagogue, Simon, who caught my eye. His father is a merchant, and he's a doctor. He went to the University of Padua. Padua! Padua! Can you believe it? I'd like to marry him. I'd quite like to marry him if I can find him again. She got the hots for Simon. Anyway, I think you'd have even better luck than me. The boys would swoon at a beautiful blonde artist from the Alps. Please keep us abreast of your father's mural. We'll have to come see it when it is finished. Blessings. Esther. Yeah, well, hopefully when you come, Tassing's still standing, because of the way things are going, this town's gonna fucking explode from these murders or something. I'll have to write Esther back tonight. I should go head home and check on Dad. Hey, Dad. How are you feeling? Oh, Magdalene. Sitting upright is still a struggle, I'm afraid. The dizziness makes my stomach turn, so I'd rather not eat at the moment. Are you sure? I can bring up something light, like milk or broth. No. I can't stomach anything just yet. But tell me, where are you off to? I need to get started on the first part of the mural today. The old history. Mother Illuminata didn't know much about Tassing's early history, but she did give me a few places to start. I'm going to ask Black Till if his grandfather... Oh, fuck you, first of all. Why do you gotta be Black Till? Sorry. I told him any stories. Illuminata said he used to read about the Romans. Mother Illuminata. Magdalene. Right, yes. Mother Illuminata. Young Kreutzer has mentioned those tales from time to time, yes. He comes by to borrow books now and then. Usually when he's found some interesting old ruin out in the fields. You might ask him about that. A pity that ill Peter passed. He knew a great deal about Tassing's earliest history. I think his granddaughter Ursula might have learned a thing or two from him. She was always quite keen on those things. It made Clara nervous. Good old-timey scandals. This tea is boiling hot, just like those who have the plague. Hey, don't talk about the plague, okay? Illness fucking took Klaus's wife and son. That was such a raw moment whenever we found that out. Ooh, man. Not the feel-good show of the century, I'll tell you what. You might talk to Smokey, too. Who the fuck is Smokey? Aptly named. I don't think we've seen that character before. The old charcoal burner seems to know more about what's in the woods and around town than anyone else. Well, plague nurse, I'm free to talk my business. That, and he's a known gossip. He's always been kind to me when I chat with him. I'm certain he'll know something about the ruins. The mayor's something worth your while at any rate. I'll go talk to him. What about the ruins of the mines? I can't just use books and stories alone. I want to explore whatever's left over from the Romans and before. The salt mine and Roman ruins are the oldest parts of Tassing, so it only makes sense to see what they left behind. Ugh, you take after your mother. She was always thorough in her research. You always said that's what good artists do, Dad. Be careful, alright? I know the twins mess around near the salt mine, but I don't want you getting hurt. I don't know why George doesn't keep them in line. Always making trouble, those two. They don't have enough brains to keep out of trouble. I do. I should hope so. You're the one running the shop for now, after all. Don't forget about your other chores while you're running around town, alright? We still have a household to run. Don't worry, I'll get everything. Sigh frustratedly. I'm not gonna do that while the fucking. Don't worry, I'll get everything done. That's my girl. I bet I could go and want to do all that today. I'll see you later, Dad. Good luck, Magdalene. Alright, so what the fuck are we doing first? So if Martin Bauer, bitch face, is still alive. We can get that book and get like a real comprehensive history of this fucking place. Where does he live? Martin Bauer. Brigida! Magdalene, how are you keeping? I'm eager to continue work on the mural. I have so much to do for Christmas. Fine enough given the circumstances. Are you getting enough rest? I know how hard it is to manage a house alone. And you have the shop and mural to worry about too. I remember Clara wishing she had a distraction. You might see about her helping you and your father through this difficult season. How is Klaus, by the way? Any improvement? You're one of the only people I've asked how I'm doing before I ask him about my dad. I know how it is to be the sole caregiver. Yourself disappears behind the needs of the person you're looking after. I worry about you carrying that weight alone. I remember when my dad fell. We cared for him best we could, but those few months before he passed were a tough time for everyone. But I believe God will pull your dad through, whatever the doctor says. We need him. I don't know what I'll do if he dies. I feel crazy even thinking about it. Should the worst come to pass, you will not be alone, Magdalene. Believe me. You may feel like you are, but... Have you thought about what you'll do if your dad doesn't come through this? I had to get married. Remember what happened to Altilia? That poor woman. But you're a good girl, Magda. There are any number of families in Tassing who'd be happy to take you. You have someone in mind, don't you? I mean... I promise you I do not. Such a modest girl. Your dad raised you right. Like, no, I really don't. There's no one worth it in this place. I mean, Otz, of course. He's about as subtle as his father, God rest Otto's soul. Ah, I miss him. I wish I'd got to meet him. Properly, I mean. He made an impression, that's for certain. Oh, the girls around town knew better than to moon after him. That's a phrase. Though that didn't stop some of us. He was Ava's from the start. As Otz appears to be yours. But if nothing ever comes of that, know that you're always welcome in my family, Magda. Kraft's a nice, hard-working boy. He's got a sharp mind. He can provide for a family. You're trying to set me up with your son? Can you blame your mother for trying? You're a good, respectable girl, Magda. Any family would be lucky to have as a daughter. I don't mean to be rude, but I'd prefer to decide in my own time. Alright, I'll let it lie. You know, not every marriage may start off on solid footing. But if you pray and work and trust in the Lord, you can find it in time. Believe me. You're not making the prospect sound very enticing. Marriage is all our natural state. It's in our homes that we're closest to the Lord. Hello, Atlas, welcome! Oh, using the new emotes. The Lord made us from Adam's rib because he meant us to be a part of men. Lady, it's the 16th century. Alright? Have some forward thinking, for God's sakes. You would be lonely to never know that fullness of purpose. Lady, I don't have a print shop. I'm pretty full on purpose as it is. There's no life for someone like you. I don't care about my life. I just want to take care of my dad. And finish this damn mural. Of course. You don't need to decide anything now. Hold your dad close for however long you have for him. The Lord is patient. Yeah, Atlas, you missed it. Somebody broke into our house and clubbed our dad over the head. He is probably going to die before the end of the year. I don't mean to laugh, but that is literally what is happening. In any case, I should get back to the chores. Remember what I said. Whatever happens, you're always welcome in my home. Oh man, all the action missed. It really wasn't a lot of action. It was literally, we heard him yell in the middle of the night, ran, and he was in front of his printing press on the floor, blood in his head. Oh, before I forget, I actually had a question about an old book. Martin is supposed to have stolen it from that baron who was killed years ago. Do you know what happened to it? Oh. I hope this doesn't get me into any trouble, but I still have it, hidden in a drawer. Give it to me, you fucking woman! I need that book! Martin left it behind when he ran off. He went all that trouble to take it, but didn't bring it along. Martin was a thief, but he wasn't stupid. I'm sure he realized no one would believe he'd come by the book honestly, so he couldn't sell it. Why'd you keep it? What was I supposed to do? The Baron was killed soon after, and there I was, holding a stolen book. Yeah, admittedly, it's not a very good look in the grand scheme of things, is it? I didn't want Martin to get any more trouble than he already was in. I never read it, though. I don't read well. I don't read good, Brigida. I could take it off your hands. No one will ever know you kept it. I trust you to be true to your word, Magda. I'd like to have nothing more to do with it, to be frank. It reminds me of difficult times. Let the Martin pay for his sins. No, he's fine. He's already turned his life around in Act 2. He was an honest family man, hardworking. I don't know if he's dead right now, based on the revolt that happened 18 years ago. A stolen book of a dead nobleman in our home. Perhaps it spoiled our milk and turned our eggs all these years. Here you are. Please, don't tell him when I had this. Ah, Historia Tassiae. Oh, it's in Latin. I can understand a few words and phrases. Take a closer look in the evening. Hell yeah, Latin phrase coming in clutch. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Brigida. You've been a big help. Of course, Magda. Be well now. God bless. You too, Brigida. Until later. Fuck yeah, that's one thing off. See, look, that's Martin right there. He's old. Morning, Magdalene. How's Klaus? Enduring. Even with his speech slurred, he keeps a cheerful heart. I don't know what life would be like without him. Klaus is a good man, Magdalene. Tassing is a better place thanks to him. I didn't learn to read because of him. He's one of the few in Tassing who hasn't been on my back all this time. Why is he, like, a hillbilly? I don't know. What do you mean? Don't pretend like you haven't heard. Townsfolk have whispered shit about me for years. That pig in the back looks fucked up. So what if I occasionally get into a few brawls? I'm an honest man. I wasn't involved with what happened to Otto Zimmerman. I supported his cause. I pulled my weight around here, tilled the soil, salted the meats, provided for Brigida and Kraft. Oh, was Martin revealed to be truly good and not worthy of being a suspect? It's more like after he ran off from stealing the book from the Baron in like the first act, I guess at some point in between the first and second act, he came back to Tassing and had like a change of heart and became like hardworking and honest. But he definitely wasn't on our suspect list for the murder of Otto in the second act. I've done enough back-breaking work for this family. Can't a man just have a goddamn rest? I believe you, Martin. You seem like you could use a respite. Damn right. Right. I've lost enough time to this as is. Time for you to go. Until later, Martin. Fuck, now this accent's infecting her. Okay, so we got the fucking book. That's a bonus. What else are we doing? I think I have to talk to Ursula, right? Okay, no, that's the story of Tassie. She's down to read it thoroughly soon, perhaps learning something from the mural. Tassie's early history. Smoky. To the woods! Literally have never been here. Well, true to his word, man's name is Smokey. Smokey. What's this? Nice to see some green this time of year. Horehound is one of the few plants that grows here around here. I am going to use that as an insult from now on. Good day, Mrs. Drusker. I've told you, Smokey, call me Magdalene. Old habits, I suppose. What brings you to my corner of the woods? More gossip? Only ancient gossip. I was wondering if you knew anything about the old pagan and Roman mines. The mines? Just a new interest of yours, Magdalene? I don't see townsfolk trek out there as much anymore. Last I saw was these two twins making trouble. There's no way in, but I'll be damned if I ever set foot close to that place. What are you so interested in over there? The mural in the rat house needs a section about the earliest days of Tassing. The mines are the oldest part of Tassing, and you keep a keen ear. Thought you might have heard something. I don't know about getting down into the mines, but I do know a fair few stories about them and the other Roman ruins around here. I don't know what this accent is, but I'm having fun with it. Those stories my father used to tell me when he was the burner of Tassing. The one about Mars and Tassie or the nymph was always my favorite, so I blame that on my youth. Tassie? Like, Tassing? Oh yeah, now that you mention it, we did find that little aqueduct thing back there that, like, was, like, in the name of Tassing or whatever. Folk named town after a pagan god. The Roman wanted that. I don't mind telling you the tale, Magdalene, but I warn you, it's a bit bawdy. Well, I need something about the Romans to paint on the mural. I'll tell the decent bits of what I remember, but I won't have your father handle me for any coarseness. Everyone excludes me from the fun. You'll have your fun in time, Magdalene. You just wait and see. Alright. So what's the story? Well, legends say that Mars was hunting in these woods and spied a fat boar for the taking. He just pulled back his spear when he heard a woman scream in terror. Of course, the creature ran off, and the god was angry at the loss of his quarry. He's progressively shoving bread in his mouth, and the conversation goes with the sound of it. So we trampled a certain civilized woman was in the forest and not in the horse. Why would a god be hunting in Tassing's forest? How should I know? Maybe he just wanted a brisk walk. What's that ASMR Thanos tells you his plan, but he's on his lunch break and he's just eating like the fucking KFC family meal? Besides, why should anything the gods do make sense? These were the old days when spirits and ghosts proud. He's trying to ghosts aren't real. Human spirits go to heaven or hell. They don't stare at. I need more facts, Smokey, not folktales. It sounds magical. I don't know if it's a real thing, but oh good. Every tale is to see the truth in it, Magdalene. How else does it become a story? If you're looking for facts, go find that doctor or the inventor. I'm not a learned man, but I know some things. Like burning charcoal. Stories are one of them. Alright, keep going. So, Mars found a nymph, Tassia, bathing in the spring with a fat, ugly satyr goading her from the shore. Enraged at seeing the trapped nymph, Mars transformed into a wolf and slew the satyr. Why didn't you just throw the spear at him? You already had it in hand. I feel like it's just extra work to turn into a wolf. And in return, well, Tassia bathed the god. I get it, they bathe. I just warn you, Magdalene. When Mars left the pool, he dripped straight into the ground and blossomed with flowers and crops. He's saying they fucked in the water. They say that's why this valley is so fertile. We've been growing crops here for generations. Oops, I didn't even click that. Or at least not until I fully read it. Whatever the reason, Texas has been blessed with fertile ground for hundreds of years. So much of what the Romans left behind was destroyed over the years, but I like that we still have these tales. You can never really destroy stories as long as there are people to tell them. Of course, the Romans left a hell of a lot behind, too. The town is more Roman than Bavarian, really. Well, we are part of the Holy Roman Empire. Okay, not really. I didn't want to click on the definition. Haha, that we are, and not for a lack of trying. Tassing is actually much smaller now than it was in the Romans' day. At least that's what I make of it. The ruins go deep into the forest, and all the way to the old mine. Half of Tassing is built on Roman stones. I'm really having a lot of fun with these fucking accents. All those old gods with a bunch of rascals. Yeah, that Zeus is incorrigible. That sexual woman so hard she exploded. Take a walk around town and you'll start noticing things. We use their stone to build. The old temple by Statue's shrine is grown over, but the aqueduct runs for miles. Even the abbey used to be an old Roman fort. You can see some of the Roman paved stones if you look hard enough. We may not be Romans, but this town is. Tassing has been building upon itself for hundreds of years. What a beautiful idea. That's the way of things. Most people don't notice the old stone. Too busy in town to know what was right in front of their eyes. Maybe I should go take a look at the mine. And I'd get a better sense of what things were actually like. Haha! Nothing will stab you, I see. Well, I won't either. Just keep an eye for any wolves or satyrs you might see down there, Ray. You're still not gonna spook me, Smokey. Haha! Worth a try, though. Good luck, Magdalene. Be safe. The fucking goddamn ass. The accent's cracking me up more than it should be. I want to read the book. We've known about this book for like 2 acts, 3 acts now. I want to see what the hell it's got in it. Granted, I can't read Latin as well as Andreas can, but god damn it, I'm gonna give it my all. Where do I read this thing at? Let's see. Story of Tassing. I should send a read. Perhaps I'll learn something from the mural. Where do I fucking read it at? Like, where can I read it? Can I read it upstairs? Can I read it with Dad? Hey, Dad, I got a book. You want to read with me? Don't read your bedtime story. No, it's fine. Let him rest. Poor old Smokey, never gonna talk again. I gotta remember how to do that accent because I could have fun with that in like a later playthrough or something. Alright, let's go to Town Commons. Don't look at me, Oz, I'm sick of you. Tassing's early history and smoking. Use it. I guess we can go to the mine later. I don't fucking know. Are we supposed to go talk to Kreutzer or something? Save for a scribbity stream or something? Are you Black Till? You are. God bless you, Magdalene. God bless you, Till. You have a moment? Of course, what do you need? Ott says you've been obsessed with your painting. I'm looking into the early history of Tassing for the first part of the mural. Mother Illuminata said your grandfather read about the history of the town. Ah, fertile field, that is. Seemed like old potsherds and Latin trivia were all he ever talked about. All our granddad's reading came from the Abbey's library, though. And you know what happened there. Poof, up in smoke. So you don't have any of his old books? Only a few. Granddad tried to buy some when the Abbey fell in hard times, but they were too expensive. But I can show you something better than books. It's called a video camera. Evidence? Something like that. See, we don't have any books on the old pagans, but we do have their stuff. Shards of ceramic pots and animals, bricks from what looks to be an old forge, mountains of salt. You even found a little bear called from Amber. Well, that sounds cool. Where did you find all this stuff? It's not just me. Carl finds things. Fabian, too. Any farmer would tell you the same. It's all out there in the fields under the dirt. Can't go one season without turning something up. Where are you keeping these things? Nowhere. We just toss it into my piles with the rest of the rocks and root clumps. Sure, it's interesting, but we can't do much and anything with the stuff except look at it. What do you think it all means? I don't follow. It's like, how do you think these people lived? Rough, I'd say, but comfortable. We don't find much of their clothes or their houses, so they must have rotted. I guess that would mean they were living in huts. But their tools are good quality. If they weren't rusted all to hell, I could probably use them today. I don't know why, but I've assumed they'd live in caves or in the muck. And they weren't Christians, no doubt about that, but they weren't animals either. I'd say they had it hard, but they got by. Not so different from today, really. Earlier, you mentioned something about salt. Did the pagans start the mine? Had to, I'd say. Most people think it was a Roman project, but I think the Romans just dug out what was already there. That's why Tassing was so important to the Romans in the first place. Salt. So Tassing wasn't just on the Imperial Road, they made the road come through Tassing. Do you think there's anything left of the pagans down there? I don't know, but anything they left would have to be preserved, better preserved than what we dig out in the fields. Magdalene, tell me you aren't thinking of going down there. I am definitely not thinking of going down there. Young lady, I may have been born at night, but I wasn't born last night. I know a lie when I hear one. That mine is hundreds of years old. You could break your neck just getting in there. It's worth it for the mural. I like how it says that will be remembered to a dialogue that I didn't pick. That's very interesting. I want to try my best for Dad. Imagine how your dad would feel if you got hurt. Wow. I'm actually surprised we managed to pass this. Dedicated to the mural success. Haggle background. The haggle background coming in clutch. Then help me get down safely and you won't have to worry. You're bullheaded just like your mother. And your father. Like a two-headed bull. Like a two-headed minotaur. Not the die minotaur. The bitar. Probably couldn't keep me out of there if I tried. Please, Till. Alright, alright. Don't know how to get down there myself, but I know those twins have gotten in a time or two. No doubt they have a trick. And Baltus might not be the most reliable man, but I don't doubt he could rig something up for you too. I promise I'll be careful. I'm holding you to that, young lady. This has been a big help. Gotta spread some knowledge around. Important for folks to know their past. You think all this pagan stuff will make it in the mural? I could bring some of the things the boys and I have found over to the rat house tomorrow if that'd help at all. That would be great. Glad you're taking an interest, Magdalene. I thought no one cared about the pagans but me and Granddad. I should warn you, if you do head into the forest, keep an eye out for the Lord's men. They're strict. Worse now than they used to be. Well, I mean, yeah, the revolt kind of fucks that up, but I mean, after 18 years, I think they'd back off a little bit. I'll be careful. Until tomorrow. And until then. Oh, yeah. Apollo and Artemis. You gave your son a freaking Andreas. Hold on. Andreas? Magdalene. Anna, is this your kid? God bless you, Magdalene. Anna. Who the fuck is Anna? Magdalene, dear. Good day, Magdalene. Hi. How's your father? Oh, you know, bedridden on account of the head wound. He's doing better, I think. You have my prayers. You'll need them with Werner out on the case. Anna, do not speak ill of the good doctor. He's doing his best. He's a bitter, washed-up old drunkard. Everyone knows it. We all have eyes. Yet we ought to trust and believe in him. It may inspire him to be better. Just look at Martin. Everyone needs the support of their community, Werner included. Just so. As long as he doesn't get anyone killed with his incompetence. No matter. I'm just glad to be sitting down for a moment. I'm so tired. Was Anna one of the children who had that cough? No. No, I think Anna might have been the girl who snatched our hat when that one guy was talking. I think that might be her. Because Ursula was the one with the cough. Right? Yeah. She's one of the Gertners. Andreas and Ulrich can wear down even the most vigorous person. Not even young Otts could keep up with these two. The blessing and the curse of small children. Mom! I fell in the well again! Ulrich. Oh, it's a girl. Ulrich. Is she alright? Oh, yes. She wanted to run off and hide so I could find her. After I've caught my breath for a moment. I don't think she appreciates me taking this long. You are playing along, Andreas? Hiding like your sister? No. This young man won't lose sight of his mom. Say, Magdalene, could you perhaps go find Ulrich in my stead? Oh, of course, I'd be delighted. Wonderful. She's somewhere in town, although I'm not sure where by now. She ran up the street towards the bakery. I imagine you can find her by the giggling. I'll be off then. I'm gonna fucking find this kid. I could talk to Endress, but at the same time, I have a child to find. Found her immediately! I think that's Andreas's old hat she's wearing. Aha, there you are! You found me! Bet you can't find me again, Mag. Oh shit, okay, we just entered the whole thing, alright. Well, joke's on you. I have the ability to, well, I don't really know what I'm doing here. That's tricking drunkers. Let's check out by the rat house. Carl. You don't hide very well, child. Got you. Ah, you found me again. Wait here. I will find a better spot. Magdalene always just looks so done with everything. So, if I had to guess, based on how games generally go, she's probably down where we started. Somewhere around here, maybe. Oh, perhaps not. Or perhaps yes. Perhaps no? Maybe not. I don't really know what counts as like being part of town is the problem. I think this is too far out. We'll try Central Town again. Crap, have you seen a child around here? Is she in the bakery? That'd be very funny. Kid, are you in here? It's Gret. Poor Ulrich. It's weird to say that he was shot in a game like this. It's very strange. Gardner House, Big George. This is probably too far away, but we'll do the what you call it? We'll do the pertinent thing and just kind of case the joint. Oh, those are beehives. Interesting. People forget how old guns are. I know, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying like it's like, oh, okay. It's just a weird thing to. I don't know. I wasn't have to say expecting to be like, yeah, this guy got shot in the middle of a revolt. Pretty sure they're older than rapiers. That's weird to say. Is she in the fucking rat house? Child, are you in here? Because I swear to God if you are. I guess not. Okay, well, I'm out of ideas on where she could be. Stoll's house. It's like, I would assume she's... Who the fuck is this guy? Oh. It's Balthazar. Come back, it's like, alright, I'm afraid I've lost your child. Be honest, don't really know where she wound up. Oh, they hang up chairs in this place. Interesting. What the fuck? Oh, I can smell the anise on the breeze. It reminds me of when I was little. Dad always brought Annie's cakes from Gret to help soothe my stomach when I was ill. And niece. Alright, Anna, I'll be real. I don't know where the fuck your kid went. Apparently you don't either. Alright. She better not be in my house. I didn't bring her into this world, but I will take her out of it. I legit don't know where this kid went. Hello, dog. She's fucking somewhere here, right? Oh, that's Ursula. Okay, so she wound up out here. I'm not gonna question why this cow has horns and udders. I like how we completely deviated from what we were doing. Oh, there she is. You little rat. Can't hide from me, little bean. You're too good, Mag. I will go find Mom now. I guess we have to find Apollo and Artemis now, right? Let's see where the hell they are and try and get into the old salt mine. Oh, I think I have to talk to else. Ah, there you are. Had enough of hiding, Ulrich? Yes. Magda found me so quick. She's a good finder. No one can escape me, little one. I'll hide better next time. I'm hungry now. Why don't they get you something to eat then, little dove? Pretzel? Oh, is that what a proper child eats? Thank you for your time, Magdalene. Always glad to play with the children, but I really have to go now. I can't wait to see what you'll end up painting. You're not gonna believe it, man. There's gonna be tits and ass all over the place, brother. It's gonna be nuts. You will do us proud, I'm sure of that. I hope to. Until later. Just so much. I guess we'll go to the salt mine. Maybe Apollo and Artemis are there. Which is a wild sentence to say. It's like, yes, let me go off into the forest and see if Apollo and Artemis are there. The twin gods of the sun and the moon. Who the fuck? Oh, Apollo, hey. Oh, hey, Magdalene, what's up? Can you show me how you and Artemis get into the salt mine? The mine? Wow, it's all gross and creepy. I need to get down there and see what the pagans and Romans left behind. I need references for my mural. Oh, the mural? I would ask Artemis about that. She's pretty protective of the mine. It's like, alright, I'll go find her. Sorry, Magdalene. If she says yes, I'll show you later. I'll see you later then, Apollo. See you, Magdalene. Okay, apparently Artemis is in charge here. We'll use our stunning social skills in order to... A pig? Out here? Must have broken up its pen. Wonder who it belongs to. Well, we'll just come back to that later. Artemis, are you out here? Mine shaft. Apparently you are not. Okay. If I don't depict the mural as accurately as possible, I have to go down the shaft myself. The entrance is so steep. No one's used it in years. There must be some way to get down there. Oh! Interesting. If I rigged a rope to the top beams, I'd be able to get down more easily. Saw some rope in the workshop at home. Should be able to find anything I need there. I'll have to come back later. Thank you, tinkering background. I don't need no fucking people. I got this on my own. I also don't know where the fuck Artemis is, and I'm not gonna go looking for her. I have found Artemis. Okay, well, I guess since we're here, right? Oh, hey, Magdalene. Do you need something? I'm a little busy right now. I need you to show me how you and Apollo get in and out of the old salt mine. The mine? Damn, Magda, why do you need to get down there? I want to see what our forefathers and the Romans left behind. It's for the mural. The mural? You want to use our secret hideout for your mural? I want to see if they left anything down there I could use as a reference. You're really into that whole rat house project, aren't you? Why should I show you how to get in? Haggle. Please, Artemis, I won't go down ever again. I just need your help this once. Just like you said you'd never ask to borrow my favorite scarf again, I need a guarantee, Magda. Look, I'll show you how to get in the mine on one condition. You help Apollo and me with our next prank. No telling, no snitching, no questions asked. See here. I don't know. I want to go, I'm not that stupid. We could probably figure it out. We can figure it out. We're smart. We're an independent woman that don't need no twins. Yeah, fuck you. Then good luck getting down there. I won't help you otherwise. I'll find another way in. Sure you will. Good luck, Magdalene. Bitch. Fucking show you. I know how to use rope. I've taken the wrong turn. Let's see. There'll be some rope in the old workshop, eh? Rope. There should be enough rope. With a sturdy knot, I can brace myself against the mine shaft on the way down. I hope I know how to tie knots. We got this, we'll be fine. I believe in us. Because there's nothing we can't do if we set our mind to it. Through the power of positive thinking and Jesus Christ, all things are possible. Gosh, I can't believe you didn't take the rope tying background. Oh, wait, no. I have my rope to climb down, but this could take a while. Should I head in? I mean, yeah, mainly because I don't really know how to read the fucking book. I was about to say, I didn't even tie the rope yet. This will be fine. I'm sure this will be fine, right? There's no way this could go wrong. See, it's fine. Gently now. Gently. See, look at that. We got down with no trouble at all. Yeah, fuck you, Artemis. Okay, our hands might be a little, you know, raw from the rope, but otherwise we're fine. What's this? There are a lot of different coins down here. How odd. It's not like this is a saint's well. They're called wishing wells. Oh, a tablet. I'm still writing on it. Oh, it's a poem. I think it's a love note. Rising passion. Poor Jay. I hope her lover was better at things other than poetry. I want to chuck this shit down a mine shaft too. Rising passion. Oh, this looks like a larger version of some of Baltus's contraption. This winch must have attached to some sort of hauling and pulling system. Fascinating. And I'm down here. I should see what I can find from the Roman era and before. Hey, a rock! Oh, bones. They're far too big to be human. No horns. Looks like a mule to me. Maybe it hauled that winch? Poor creature dying down here. I was about to say, like, please don't be bare bones. Here's the thing. Oh, a piece of pottery. It's beautiful. We'll go back to the cave. I want to see what else is in here. There's another cave. There's this thing. Here's another piece. Ooh, a piece of pottery. Ooh, a piece of pottery. Hey, this piece looks like it matches the other piece I found. Hey, what's this? Oh, cave-in. The wood here looks newer than the first part of the mine. Was this collapse recent? Alright. Let's go check out what's in those caves. I guess we'll just work our way back, right? Oh, fuck. Yet another pottery piece. There's a Latin inscription here. Tassia, give me water or Pluto preserve me. This salt is drying me to death. Yikes. Doesn't sound like working down here was pleasant. Yeah, I can't imagine working out in a mine of any type is pleasant. A salt mine least of all. That shit will fuck you up. Oh, hey, what's this? Oh, this looks like a Roman map of Tassing. I wonder what's changed. Let's see if I can map everything out. There's the aqueduct in the spring. The abbey was an old fort up on the hill. And there's the rest of town. Wait, what's this building? I don't recognize it. Mithraeum. I don't recognize that word from any of my books. I can't quite tell what it's meant to label on the map. Maybe some sort of temple? Well, wherever it is, it's not in Tassing now. That's so odd. Well, the description. It's not very formal. A worker must have carved it. Latius' soul ascended in the Mithraeum. My soul will descend in this damned hall of salt. Christ, that's rough. There's that word again. Mithraeum. It must have been important to the Romans. Hey, a piece of pottery! Another piece. I wonder if they're all the same pot. What's going on with this dude? This almost looks like an altar, but what would an altar be doing in a salt mine? It's even carved out of the salt. Funky shit, man. Funky shit. Pottery piece. This pottery is scattered everywhere. More Latin writing. If we cannot enter the Mithraeum, we will make our own altar to the gods. Sounds like the Mithraeum was some kind of temple. Huh, never heard that word before. Neither have I. Well, time to go take a look at the other caves and see if we can find some insight into the Mithraeum. Or, at the very least, more pottery pieces. And they called it a mine. A mine! Alright, what's behind? Door number 2! Before there's just a fucking bear in one of these. Oh, another shard. Another shard. I'm gonna have to, like, reassemble this fucking thing. Oh, another piece! I have a lot of these pottery pieces. I should find out if they're all from the same pot. Oh, I guess we're doing it now. Okay, well. So, okay, we're given that. Yeah, that seems to work. Yeah. Maybe this one? No. That ain't it. Okay, how do I... Okay, well, I guess we'll have to come back to that. This one probably goes here, right? No. No, I don't think it does. Okay, I think I kind of... So this one goes here. Yeah. Yeah, like that. Okay. I'm starting to see it. This one... Nope, that ain't it. This guy's got a leg. Yeah, okay. That's kind of coming together. Sort of. Okay, so this must be her. It's somebody's head? That seems right. This one must go here. Yeah, okay, that fits like that. And then this one's here. It's a weird piece of pottery. Okay, that's looking good. And then you come here. Awesome. Oh, that one piece plugs here. Yeah. And then this one here? Yeah, there we go. That goes there. Does this one go here? Yeah, that's pretty clear. Okay. Okay. Good shit. No. You go here. And then you go here. Got it! The figures on this pot lid looks like they're telling a story. These paintings must depict an early myth, even before the Romans. Let's see. This must be Perchta, and those must be the forest spirits, part of the Wild Hunt. The Wild Hunt in Germanic folklore is a supernatural cavalcade of spirits and fiends which may cause destruction or portend war and other catastrophe if not adequately appeased. The Wild Hunt is often led by legendary figures such as Percha or the Devil. I've heard of the Wild Hunt before, but never in this capacity. Oh God, the next part looks like human sacrifice. Someone, maybe a chieftain, is sacrificing a man to Perchta. The bottom half of the lid continues their story. It looks like the spirits. They must be coming in to feast on the sacrifice. This must be how our ancestors tried to keep Tassing safe. They offered sacrifices to Perchta. This is part of our history, but I'm not sure this is the best story to portray. I'll have to think more about it before I decide for certain. Alright, I better keep going before I run out of oil in my lamp. Won't be able to go with all the rubble. So the mirrors on the wall show me what Tassing was like when the Romans were here. I wonder if I can find out what this Mithraeum was or what it is. And putting the pottery shard back together showed me one of the early stories of Tassing. I think I've seen everything. I can down here. My oil's running out. Time to come back out. No, but there was tiny little thingamajigger. All these supposed to be the same kind of figurines Till and the other farmers found in the fields. I think that our ancestors. I think there are so many remnants of our ancestors scattered in fields and caves like this. Alright, I guess we'll leave. Well, maybe we can still sneak in what that last mine shaft cave did. Or was that it? Was it just the two? I thought there was a third one. There's that one. Right? And then there's this one. Oh yeah, just the two, huh? Okay, weird. I thought there was a third one. What the hell am I thinking of? Okay, out we go. Something is going to happen with the frickin'... Ah! Wait, who's that? Hello? Is someone there? Someone's gonna cut the rope, aren't they? I better get out of the shaft before another rock comes crashing down. That person tried to kill me. I am legitimately amazed we got out of the mine shaft without the rope breaking. But why? That's the real question. This has to be tied to like the purple ink messages. Who was that? Because earlier when we were grabbing the sketches for the mural for our dad, we found another one of those messages and just says stop on it. And next thing you know, next night somebody tries to kill our dad. So this has to be related to that. Even Apollo and Artemis would have helped me out of here. Well, now that I have more information, I can make some decisions in the first section of the mural. I should get back to the rat house and get to work. I'm kind of hoping we can read the book, but if not, fuck it. We're there, I guess. I couldn't find a spot that would let me read it. So I don't know. Oh! You. Yes? I'm Holler Brant, Lord's gamekeeper. Why are you grazing pigs in the woods? I'm the printer's daughter, Magdalene Druckern. I didn't ask for your name. I asked why you were grazing pigs here. Answer me. It's like that's not my pig. I've been walking around this forest for hours. Other than the charcoal burner and the tinker, you're the only other person I've seen. If the pig doesn't belong to you, what are you doing here? I was in the salt mine? Doing what? Wait, I don't care. Just tell me whose pig this is. I don't know. This pig was in the woods when I came in here. Ah, mysterious lost pig. Who apparently belongs to no one. I'm just gonna say nothing. Oh my god! If I find any more pigs in these woods, I'll kill them on the spot. And those who brought them here. Do you understand? Yes? Good. Remind your neighbors what happens when you break the Lord's laws. Well, that was frightening. I was alt-tab, that made me jump, my bad. I wasn't expecting him to fire. I thought he shot me for a minute. I think the Lord's men patrolled these woods, but I've never seen one before. I didn't realize it was so strict. I suppose I should consider myself lucky. Anyway, time to get out of these woods and go back to the rat house. Sorry, Mr. Pig, but I'm out this bitch. Maybe gonna take it to dressing. Yeah, that's the fucked up thing. We're just gonna leave the thing there. Wild. I wonder if I had lied, if he still would have shot the pig. Alright, let's see what we got here. Work on, because I can't read anything, right? No. Alright, let's work on the mural, I guess. So what do we got? Hey, Mags. How's the mural coming along? For Christ's sakes, Oz! What? How many times do I have to tell you? Use my proper name! Oh, right. Sorry. Anyway, Magdalene, how's the mural going? Doesn't look like much yet. I read this wrong. What do you know about it? Do you even know the difference between egg tempura and oil paint? I thought she said egg tempura. I was like, that seems kind of a weird. Like, that doesn't seem right. How would somebody in like 16th century Bavaria know what tempura is? And then I realized that it says tempera. I don't know what tempera is. Well, of course it doesn't look like anything right now. I only just finished priming the wall. Now I have to decide what to depict. It's hard to piece together the history of Tassing when it happened so long ago. Since the Abbey Library burned, I can only rely on stories from people around Tassing. Even what I could find about the Romans and Pagan was obscure. I had to go into the old salt mine to find anything. At least now I know what to paint for the first part of the mural. So, what is it? Use the pottery and tools the farmers have shown we looked for the Romans. Smokey told me a story about the god Mars as a wolf, the nymph Tassi, and how the spring was blessed. I'll recreate an image I found in the mine. It showed how our ancestors made human sacrifices to appease Percha and the spirits. She's cultured. Apparently. Real world traveler here. Okay, so we have 3 options here. What do we want to go with? So, we have the pottery and tools the farmers found to kind of show, I guess on a broad stroke, how like our ancestors lived before the Romans came along. Then we have the story that Smokey told us about Mars and the nymph Tassia. And then we have the pottery we've put together and the image it depicts of the human sacrifices to appease Perchta. What are we feeling here? Because I have a feeling no matter what we pick, somebody's going to get pissed off. Especially with the last 2. I definitely feel like if we pick the last one, Thomas is gonna be like, "What the fuck is this? This is not wholesome. This is not Christian." But I don't know. I'm kind of leaning more towards one of like the first two. Don't get me wrong, I understand like this and it's important, but I feel like this is a bit extreme. I mean, sure, if we pick the first, third is metal as hell, but probably a bit much. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. Like, that seems a bit intense for what we're going for. And really what, like, what we're really gonna, like, uncompromise on when we get to it is the, depiction of the revolt and shit like that. Because that's very much gonna be, like, a major turning point for this town for Tazing. So I think for the early stuff, we have a little leeway on it. We don't have to do anything crazy, but we don't have to, like, you know. Do we want to just go body and just do the fucking Mars and Tassia story? Because I feel like as far as things go, this is pretty, like, I don't know. Really gives some oomph to, like, the whole beginning myth folklore part to it, you know? I think honestly that's what we're gonna go for. I think we're gonna go with the second one. Sound interesting. Is that Christian though? None of this is Christian, Otts. Shut up. A lot of classical paintings would depict second. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking too. I might be a little worried Father Thomas will take it the wrong way. Brother, I had a whole other option that he'd take even worse, so shove it. So what made you choose this story anyway? I think we have to include the Romans in our story since we built this town on their ruins. That makes sense. Our stuff was all over the place. Still, I think Father Thomas might be upset about Mars and the Lady. I don't care! I'm an artist! If Michelangelo can get away with painting dicks on the Sistine Chapel, then I can do this, right? Was that Michelangelo? Or was that... Yeah, right. Thanks for explaining it. Of course, I want you all to understand why I'm making these choices. Well, now that I figured this portion of the mural out, I'd better start thinking about our next section. I'll leave you to it, Mags. Magdalene. Good night, Nods. Good night, Magdalene. Now that I've decided how to pick Tassing's earliest history, I should decide how to paint Kiersau's history. Okay, now we can read the book. Mother Illuminata's mother mentioned that Matthew Faustnisau used to be a brother in Kiersau. He said he knew a great deal about the Abbey's history. I should write to him and ask him to see what he remembers. Oh, and I have Esther's letter to answer too. I should write them both down before bed. Well, before I write, I should read that old book Brigitte gave me. Maybe I'll learn something pertinent for the murals. Yeah, I should probably read that. Okay, I guess we'll read that first. Alright, where do we begin? Right, the old book. It was the Baron's before Martin stole it. When the Romans, having conquered the town, built up walls around it, they established many temples there. This is harder to read than I thought. This book isn't in great shape either, since it's been sitting in a farmer's house for so long. Let's see... Oh, here's a section about the various dedications erected in the town. That might be easier to read. Ergo simulacrum in augatud Mars nostrum opium confiscated. Why is my furniture floating? I raise a vision in a field so that Mars may behold our work. Huh. Sedediana loco scaternogius ipsa. Oh, okay, there's a hole opening in the floor now. Shall we be worried? Diana sat in a place with water oozing up from herself. What does that mean? That sounds... Okay, we're just leaving it at that. Oramus ut defendat oppidum. Let us pray so that he or she may defend the town. No, this really makes sense. Maybe someone with better Latin than me could help me read it. The book is so big, though. It would be a lot of work. I can ask Sister Gertrude or Baltus for help. One or two. He's much better at Latin than anyone else in town. Maybe even Father Thomas, even though Dad warned me not to bother him with secular books. Chances are slim they could help, but it might be worth asking about. I should finish writing my letters first. Mother Illuminata told me that Matthew knew some of the Abbey's early history. He's the Archdeacon of Sion now. I should write to him before the snows come. I'll write to Esther, too. Could you imagine this game turned from a historical fiction to an Eldritch horror? That'd be crazy. That'd be the immaculate long con. Let's see. Most revered Matthew Faustini Sau, Archdeacon of Sion. My name is Magdalene Druckrin. I am the daughter of Tassing's town printer Klaus. My father and I are creating a mural for Tassing's rat house. We want to show the history of the town and the abbey. Mother Illuminata told me that you might be the best person to ask about Kirsau's early history. I understand you are a busy man, but we're most appreciative of any information you could give us. If you know of any other places where we might learn about the abbey's history, we would appreciate it. I know it may be small comfort, but there are many in Tassing who regret what happened during the revolt. Sister Gertrude is still here with the poor Clarice, and she speaks fondly of the old abbey. Thank you for your help. Magdalene. I want to see what that nerd looks like. The greatest slow burn. Esther. Please forgive me for not writing sooner. Christ, I don't even know where to begin. The whole world seems to be crumbling around me. Even as my last letter was en route to you, Dad was attacked in the workshop in the middle of the night. He survived, thank God, but his injuries are terrible. I worry about him. He's so dizzy he can't get out of bed. Some days his eyes become foggy and his memory fails him. Dr. Stoltz says he's not going to recover, that it's only a matter of time before he succumbs to the injury. I don't want to believe it, but it's hard to argue with Dad's condition. I have no idea who could have wanted to attack my father or why. Probably the guy who threw the fucking rock at us in the salt mine. I found a note by him too. All it said was stop. It wasn't from the shop because the script was written in the most elaborate hand I've ever seen. I really want to get to the bottom of who the fuck is writing these notes, because they've been doing this shit for like 40 years or something. No one in Tassing has such skill in script as far as I know. And anyway, I don't have the time to wonder about it. I've had my hands full running the workshop alone while tending Dad. What's more, the town council intended to cancel the mural entirely. I had a hell of a time convincing them to let me paint it instead. They made us fuss about my being too young, not more experienced enough, not strong enough to be on the scaffold. You know how it is. I suppose I shouldn't have expected any better of them. Working on the mural has been a welcome distraction from the naysayers of my chores. And worrying about Dad. Otz has been coming over under the pretense of helping me prepare my paints, too. Otz doesn't seem like a bad guy. It's sweet, and I'm glad for the company. He makes the days easier. I'd like to have the whole mural finished by Christmas if I can. I just want to finish in time for Dad to see it. It would mean so much to him. If Dr. Stoltz is right, I don't know how long I'll have. I hope you're faring better than we are here. All my love. Magda. I've been meaning to mention this, but Magda has some fucking cheekbones on her. Well, I guess we'll fucking... I guess we'll go to bed, huh? I hope I don't get attacked in the middle of the night here. Does that fucking suck? Okay, cool. Oh, we're doing time skip again, guys. Everybody hang on. I'm trying to think who's still around that could be doing this. That's what I'm saying. And it could... Because, like, A, half the people are either dead or moved away. And B, like, this has been going on since Andreas, like, was young. Mrs. Druckrin, a few more letters for you. Take care. Thank you, sir. Safe travels. Let's see. What do we got? Verses from Reverend Matthew. Oh, he's old. Oh, the dude's still there. Oh, that's nice. Mr. Drucken, I was not acquainted with your family during my years at Kirsau. Even so, I remember your father was one of the townsfolk who prevented the peasantry from burning us alive. I am not overly inclined to assist the people of Tasting in their endeavors to catalog the origins of the abbey they destroyed. However, it was a long time ago, In the interest of posterity and Christian charity, I will tell you what I recall. Sometime after the Romans left, Christians settled in the region and built Kirsau Abbey on the ruins of a fortress. The abbey was founded by a noblewoman of the Kirsau family. She was both its patron and its first abbess. Perhaps 2 centuries ago, Kirsau changed to being run by an abbot. I do not know the reason, but many other double monasteries did likewise around the same... What the fuck's a double monastery? It may have been done out of fear of being shut down, as double monasteries were frowned upon by the Pope. I guess if it's like an abbot and an abbess? I don't know. Sadly, that is the extent of my knowledge. Your neighbors put any other records about the abbey to the torch. Sic arsis historia cursus. Thus burned the history of Kirsau. While we cannot change the past, I've heard that sisters of the Poor Clares have formed a new chapter at the abbey. I can only hope that their love of apostolic poverty has not driven them to impoverish the shrine of St. Moritz. Assuming they have not consigned the contents of Kirsau's former occupants to a bonfire, you may find something there. It is hard to be overjoyed at the news of your neighbor's late regrets. Many of the injuries inflicted 18 years ago will never heal. Regret cannot undo what has been done, but we can all find redemption through Christ. We must pray for love and reconciliation in the days ahead. In the end, that is all that matters. Winter comes swiftly. What is that word? Huguenots and Lutherans. Okay. Plague my homeland. Thank the Lord you still live in a land ruled by the one true church. I hope this has been of some help to you and yours. May God keep and protect you. The most Reverend Matthew Faustus Sau, Archdeacon of... Oh, is that supposed to be most revered? No, that says Reverend. Okay. The most Reverend? Weird. Ah, another reply from Esther. Oh, Magdalene! I'm terribly sorry to hear about your father. My parents send their deepest condolences. If we can provide you anything from Prague, you only need send word. I know we are further away than it is easier to travel, but I will see what we can do we can do what Hashem allows. Father says that he remembers no one who would want to harm your father. Yet the night I was born, he remembers a great strife in town. Perhaps there is old blood over depicting the night of the revolt? That is all he could suggest. We pray for you and your father every day in our offerings. Does this have something to do with the history of Kirsau? Like, not the revolt, but I mean, like, how the town was formed and any of the Roman influences? Because the Baron was first to die, right? And we assumed it was over some sort of grudge towards him or whatever black magic ritual shit that Fenric was performing. But what if it was because he had the Historia Tassia? Could that have been why? Which raises further questions. That's why I'm thinking weird cult stuff. I don't know if it's like weird cult stuff, ties to the pagan, or people who don't want any of that to fully come to light. Like, is there like a hidden history of Kirsau that's people are trying to keep under wraps through any means necessary? We pray for you and your father every day in our offerings. Hashem will make all things right in time. He will exact justice on the culprit. I'm encouraged to hear that the town council will let you continue the mural at all. The guilds here would protect your right to complete a job, especially once a contract has been reached. You give the men of council too much grace. Why should you be forced to settle for their old ways of thinking? Yeah, they'll be dead soon anyway, one way or another. We live in a new age. I can show my ankle. Just kidding. Weird pagan stuff? Yeah, maybe. An age where art and science have come together. An age when all may read the works of the great sages in their own language. Truly, when your father recovers, I urge you to come visit me in Prague. But I'm glad you found some joy in your work on the mural. We are all well here. Alicia has been carving a new set of woodcuttings, and father has agreed to a new contract with the university. I found Simon. His family didn't move far away after all. He's planning on working as a doctor in the city once the expulsion order ends. His parents have been meeting with mother and father quite often now. So I hope that we'll be sending good news in my next letter. With Hashem's help. Please inform us of your father's condition in your next letter. Be well. Esther. If there's one thing I have never fully committed to memory is how to format a letter correctly. That's all the letters I have for now. I should go head home and check on Dad. I swear to God, if he's in his bed dead... Okay. Werner was supposed to come check on Dad today. I wonder where he is. Maybe we should try to find him later. Good morning, Magdalene. Good morning, Dad. Feeling any better? Your fever broke at dawn this morning. A little stronger. All things in time. Do you want anything to eat before I leave for the day? I'm working on the next section of the mural today. I'm not so hungry right now. I'll be alright. Your letter from the Archdeacon, yes. That's right. What did you learn from him? He didn't have much to say. He was still upset about the Abbey's destruction. He did say the Abbey was founded by noblewomen after the Wormwoods left. Everything else burned in the fire. How unfortunate. I know the brothers kept careful records of the monastery. So much lost in one night. It's like a smaller scale version of the Library of Alexandria. Ugh. The Archdeacon did suggest the poor Clarice might have held onto some of the records from the convent. I should be able to learn more about Tassin's Christian history there. An excellent place to start, Magdalene. Sister Gertrude doesn't come out of the convent much, but I think it's worth asking her. Don't remind me about that. Maybe Father Thomas knows something too. I should talk to him. If I recall correctly, the miller's wife has a long family history in Tassing. She may know something of the local history that the others have forgotten. Elsie? Unless she moved here when she was married. She doesn't have any relatives in town. Not anymore. Age, illness, and marriage took the rest of her family. Damn marriage! Still haven't found a cure for it. But the Caviels used to live all up and down this valley. Go talk to her, I will. Thanks, Dad. Maybe something remained in the Abbey's ruins. I should definitely see what's left. Let's go grave rob the Abbey! Okay. Magdalene, you be careful. Those ruins are dangerous. I won't go far into them, Dad. Just take a look. Alright, wear a scarf too. It's getting cold out now. I can feel it in my old bones. My new bones, too. Don't worry, Dad. I'll see you tonight, alright? Alright, good luck. Alright, I guess we're gonna go frickin' ruin diving in the Abbey next. That'll be fun. Alright, so we have some things to do now. The only bad thing is, I don't know if we should go... Let's go check out the Abbey first, and then we'll go find somebody to read the book to us. Because I have been curious about the Abbey ever since, it's been burned down. We haven't been able to get into it until now. Nope. Also, the Shrine of St. Moritz was another thing that, I should talk to Sister Gertrude since she was a Benedictine nun at Curacao before the poor Clarice arrives. She'll be able to tell me all about the convent's history for the mural. Let's go check in here first. Hand of St. Moritz. Poor Clarice, take care of it now that the Benedictines are gone. Doesn't seem like there's much else in here. Okay. Can we get in here at all? Not this way. Guest house. The vines have grown over the entrance to the old abbot's house. So give me a freaking hatchet and I'll get in there. What the hell? Guess we'll talk to Gertrude first, since we're here. Ah, Gertrude, you Russian nesting doll-looking woman. How are you? God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, sister. I have a favor to ask of you. Of course, Magdalene. I'll help however I can. I have a book, the Historia Tassia, and I can't read it very well. Can you help me translate it? Oh, I'm afraid my Latin isn't good enough to translate something like that. Its grammar structures are far too complex. I'm sorry, Magdalene. That's alright, sister. I'll have to find another way. There was one more thing, if you don't mind. It's about the Rathaus mural. Mural? Merle. Oh, did you need more paint? I believe I have enough gall stored away. No, thank you, sister. I have more than enough paint. I wanted to ask you about the history of Kirsau, actually. I'd like to include the Abbey's founding and the history of tassing saints to the Rathaus mural. Mural. Fuck, keep saying mural. I wrote to Reverend Matthew since he lived at the Abbey, but wanted to see the place firsthand. Ah, Brother Matthew became a reverend, did he? He was always suited to such a role. But I don't suppose that's what you came up the hill for. You're curious about the saint's history, yes? Yes, I was hoping you could show me around the convent and tell me about its history. Poor clerics don't allow outsiders within the convent, even another woman. Mother Francisca wouldn't like anyone coming in for such a worldly concern. Well, that makes my job difficult. Let me finish, Magdalene Druckerin. However, Mother Francisca always welcomes those who are considering joining the order. If a young woman sincerely considered joining the convent, she may be allowed to enter and observe the sisters. Who knows what else she may discover while contemplating the holy life, yes, I see. Touring the convent will take some time. Would you like to go see Mother Francisca now? No, I have other things to do first. Very well. Come find me if you change your mind. God bless you, Magdalene. Let's see if we can find somebody to read this book first. Because I'm more intrigued about the book than I am, honestly, the app or anything akin to that. So, honestly, we should probably look for Werner in the first place. He was supposed to check on Dad. So we'll go see what the hell this old drunkard is doing. Probably huffing his own ampules. What in the hell is happening out here? Kraft, what the fuck is going on? Hey, Magdalene, come to admire a well-chiseled craftsman at his best. Yeah, you know one? Oh, rare, I can't see one. Ouch, I suppose I stepped into that one. Have you come to see the repairs I've been doing, then? To tell the truth, it's not going as well as I'd hoped. What seems to be the issue? I assumed I'd hit a snag, either when it came to the stone or the tools, or my lack of artistic skill. But it's more than that. It's like, in my head, I can't see the right way. Besides, my dad wanted me to help out on the farm more. I want to be there, but Grandpa taught me everything about the craft. He really wanted me to succeed. And I do enjoy the work. It's as if I can't talk to the... It's as if I can talk to the stone, you know. Not literally, but I can see how lines of tension flow through the rock. I understand how to form one thing from the other, how to create, make something that lasts. Grandma even offered to sponsor an apprenticeship under a master stonemason. Dad will support me either way, but I still feel like I'm pulled both directions at once, you know? Agnes is offering Kraft a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. The right master, he could really make something of himself. Should go. His family will be alright without him, right? I mean, honestly, if you can support your family and it makes you happy, it's the right choice. When you say it, it sounds the most reasonable way, doesn't it? But I still can't get away from the doubts. No one can fully escape their doubts, but don't let that stop you. God, I wish I had your confidence and fortitude. Did you learn all that from Klaus? Christ, this is hard. I don't know what to do. I think you should take the apprenticeship. Well, wow. Okay, fuck me, I guess. I don't know, I like it here and I have enough experience from Grandpa to keep going. Besides, if I'm gone, there will be no one to look after the town stone. Church's foundation is in serious condition, and who's to say there won't be another flood come spring? No, I think I should stay. I have to tell Grandma I've made my mind up soon. Oh, thanks for listening to me. Yeah, sure, that's what friends are for, right? Well, work beckons. Father Thomas asked me to reinforce the walls of the church. To be honest, I'd like to reuse stones from the ruins of the abbey, but Father Thomas forbids it. Says it's unseemly. It's just quality stone going to waste. I don't get it. That burnt ruin of an abbey is still a religious site. As is the church, so it'll only be like stones from one holy building to another. Alright, stay well. Until later, Magdalene. Until then, Craft. What the hell could I have, like, said to get him to do whatever? Oh. Hey, speaking of the town drunk, what the fuck are you doing here, man? Hey, wake up! Prod him with your foot. You were supposed to come check on Dad today. I don't have the strength to carry him home. I have to tell someone. Maybe Baltus. They're still on friendly terms. Gnazu. Or Big George. He's strong. He can do it. Oh, what a mess. I mean, he's helping the town in some way with this craft. I guess so. Trying to get my friends to aspire to bigger and better things. I think the Stoltz house was it? Nope. This is the... Right, that's the... That's Drunk Boy's place. Alright, Balthazar. Magdalene! Yes? The cinnamon I added to the beer is perfect. Isn't that a spice? Yes, with many wonderful properties. The copper pots you helped me pipe are part of the process. Oh, I thought it was for something more serious. Magdalene, making beer is quite serious. Anyway, it's for the Christmas celebration. Oh, I suppose you don't have much time left. Quite right. The wheel of time stops for no man. But it's going to be wonderful. Cinnamon, coffee from Ethiopia, cacao from the New World. That man's casting spells at me. Jesus Christ, he who has the money can do everything. Problem? Of course not. It's your money. Anyways, I'm quite excited about it. Clearly. And such alchemy is not normally my strong suit. And for all of Nazu's complaints about the cost, the base rye we're using is free. Really? Yes. The farmers had so much rye this year they couldn't use it all. Gret made as much bread with it as she could, but she wound up having to throw a lot out. So why not make beer? Yes, why not? Thank you. I was actually hoping you might be able to translate something for me. Actually, yeah, fuck Werner, I don't care about it anymore. Translate. From Latin? Yes. I came across a book about the history of tassing, and I was hoping you could help me read it. Oh, no, not today. I'm far too busy for that at the moment. I swear to Christ. Nazu and I are a handful preparing for Christmas ale, you see. Of course. Sorry to bother you. Not at all. Apologies, I couldn't be of more help. Hey, also about Werner, drunk. Baltus, do you have a moment? Only one, I'm afraid. What can I do for you? No, I don't. Okay, wait. I think I can talk to pretty boy over there, and he might be able to help me. Ciao, Magdalene. Oh, God, he's Italian. It's even worse. Ciao, Gazu. Come sta. Hey, how are you, buddy? Bene. Good. The winter is approaching quickly, no? What is it you say here? Perched up pinching at your nose? Yes, that is the saying. Balthus has been explaining many of your funny Bavarian sayings to me. I must admit they are rather charming, even if the language is a bit rough to my tongue. We'd be saying and tassing long enough to learn more of our funny sayings. I should return to Genoa soon, but Balthus and I still have some business to conduct. It is taking longer than I anticipated to complete. His accounts are complex. I may be forced to remain a few more weeks. Dio, who knows? Must be difficult for you to be so far home for so long. Balthus has made me most welcome, so I'm in no particular rush. I only wish to return to Genoa before a heavy snowfall. Otherwise, my journey will take twice as long. I'll let you get back to work then. Grazie, Magdalene. Until later. Okay, I guess we gotta go get Big George to fucking cart drunkie. You stay right there. We'll be back. Big George, I need your assistance and your muscles. Hey, Magdalene, can I help you with something? I found Dr. Stoltz passed out drunk by the bakery, sleeping in a ditch. Again? For Christ's sake, it happening occasionally is fine, but the man can't hold his beer. To be blunt, even occasionally doesn't seem proper to me. A man just sometimes has to unwind. Relieve the burden of responsibilities. In any case, I'll take him home. No need to worry, Magdalene. Cool, thanks. These fucking bots, get out of here. I'm glad the big eye's alive. Yeah, me too. He's got scar over his eyes, I think, from it. But otherwise, he seems decent. And the question is he still gonna be there? Or... Oh, yeah, look at that, he's still there. Oh shit, okay. Doesn't seem like we're gonna be able to frickin' read this thing. Well, I guess we can try Father Thomas. If he doesn't help me, well, I guess we'll go do the whole convent thing. Alright, Thomas, I'm here. I'm not for prayers. Fucking use your eyes. God bless you, Magdalene. And God bless you, Father Thomas. You have a moment. Of course, what can I help you with? I wanted to ask you about tassing saints. I'd like to represent them in my house. I'm thrilled to hear it. The saints will make a wonderful centerpiece for the murals. Alright. Oh boy. You misunderstand, Father. I may incorporate them, but none are possibilities. None as a centerpiece. Alright, we'll haggle. Let's make a deal. I listen rapturously as you tell me about the saints, and you don't press me about putting them in the mural. Very well. Well, you know there is one saint you're overlooking. Why, the Blessed Virgin, of course. Mary! Many people forget that Mary is the greatest saint. And she visited one of the peasants here in Tassing centuries ago. What? The Virgin Mary appeared in Tassing. Why? Yes, she appeared to give a message. Centuries ago, a farmer in the fields behind us had 3 visions of Mary. In the first, she told him that she wanted him to tell the Bishop of Freising that she had appeared. The peasant traveled down to Freising, but the bishop would not see or hear him. That seems like a reasonable response, all things considered. Perhaps, but blessed are those who believe, but have not seen. But sadly, the bishop did not believe. The peasant returned to Tassing and had another vision in the field. There's something in that field, man. He's like huffing gas or fumes or mercury or some shit in that field, brother. The Virgin showed him a pattern, a labyrinth. Yeah, again, the labyrinth seems to be a recurring thing here. She told him to draw it on a sheet of birch bark and bring the drawing to the Bishop of Freising. Why didn't you just keep him in the labyrinth? We'll just keep listening. The bishop attempted to turn the peasant away, but he could see the drawing of the labyrinth in his hands. It was the same image that the bishop had seen in a dream 3 nights earlier. He met with the peasant, who told him of the 2 apparitions he had seen here in Tassing. The bishop was moved by the peasant's story, and he came here to Tassing. The bishop came here? He did. I need to crack open. Ugh, okay, better. He did. It's the only time the bishop has ever come to Tassing. And when the bishop came, Mary appeared to both of them. She told the farmer that the town needed to build this church. She told the bishop to support the town. I had no idea that's where all this came from. It's not a story I tell much anymore. I suppose the people here think of Moritz and Satya, their connection for this place. Mary is such a core part of their prayers that they forget about our particular Mary. But in any case, Our Lady's demands were clear, so the bishop helped fund the creation of this church. The people of Tasing have been using it ever since. I think if I include the saints in the mural, I'll place Our Lady among them. I think that is a most excellent idea, Magdalene. It will help reinforce Our Lady's presence in the minds of the faithful. A worthy addition to the story and the devotion of our people. Thank you for the story, Father Thomas. You are most welcome, Magdalene. God bless you and your work, Magdalene. God bless you, excuse me, Father Thomas. I praise God and God accessories. I am not intentionally trying to make him sound like Hank Hill. Hello, Father Thomas. Can you spare a moment? Yes, of course, Magdalene. What is it? Well, I found this book, but I can't read the Latin very well. Could you help me translate it? The whole book? Oh dear, I can't afford that much time away from my duties right now. The Christmas sermon is coming. Yeah, fucking Christmas. Whatever. I've already fallen behind on Advent preparations. Could the matter wait, perhaps? I'd be happy to look it over after the festivities. Of course, Father. Thank you, Magdalene. Alright, I guess this book is just gonna remain unfucking translated because everyone I've talked to has completely blown me off. Werner's drunk. Thomas and Baltus are both busy with Christmas shit. And Gertrude can't read the complex Latin. We're gonna talk to the lady at the fucking mill. Who the hell? Else, there you are. Magdalene, dear, what brings you up the hill? Dad suggested I ask about your family history for the mural. He said your sister used to tell him about your family history. Your family name was Caviezel, wasn't it? Oh. Not a soul in town has asked me about my family in years. I was beginning to think my neighbors had forgotten us. I am not surprised your father remembers the Caviezels. Caviezels? I don't know. He was sweet on my sister before he met your mother. I'm the last of us left now. You say it's Caviezel, not Cavlazin? I've always been called Caviezel, as were my sisters and her mother before her. My grandfather told we Caviezels lived in this area for hundreds of years. Perhaps even 1,000, though it seems impossible to imagine a time so long ago. Were they Romans? No, the Caviezels were part of the old people, the original Bavarian people. They helped to resettle Tassing after the Romans left. Built their new home right on the spot where they had been living when the Romans arrived. But that's just a story. How do you know any of it's true? I heard it from my family. You think they would lie? Do you think that my family would lie? Just go out into the world and lie? I think they could misremember or forget or, yes, lie. Why does the story need to be true? However true it may or may not be, it doesn't matter, Magda. It matters that I believe it, and that it connects me to my ancestors. I am here for investigative journalism. I need the facts, woman. When I think for the ancient Caviezels driven from their land only to find it again and become Christians, they feel nearer to me. Do you understand? No. Like, no, I don't. I think so. It's like when my dad tells me stories about courting my mom. I don't remember her face, but when he tells me about her smile, I can almost recall it. Yes, it doesn't matter whether you really remember. When I sing my sister's favorite songs to Ulrich, I may not know all the words anymore, but that's alright. Just as I may not know exactly how the Caviezels resettled Tassing. What matters is that I feel close to her and them, even though they are so far from me now. That is what stories are for, Magda. Now go on, you've got a mural to complete. Thank you, Elsie, you've given me much to consider. God bless you, Magdalene, dear. I have shit all for this mural. I hate this place. He's already a prophet, father, propane. You want Hank Hill to be a priest of universe? Okay, let's see. Well, I guess we can go to the Abbey now. I really don't got anywhere else to be. Let's go see what we can do. I'm scared to go back to the middle. I'm honestly scared that that man is gonna fucking shoot me. Someone's creeping down the mountains. Winter will be here soon. Maybe we can still get into the Abbey from here. Alright, Gertrude, I'm here for that fucking tour or whatever. God bless you, Magdalene. Would you like to go inside and meet with Mother Francesca now? Yeah, let's go. Mother Francesca, I'd like to introduce Magdalene Druckerin. The printer's daughter, yes. God bless you, Magdalene. Father Thomas told us of your father's condition, and we pray for his recovery daily. Oh, thank you, Abbess. Such is our duty to serve the Lord and the community that provides for us. Now, what is this about? Sister Gertrude, you know our holy rules. Why bring young Mrs. Druckerin to me? Forgive me, Mother. Magdalene is searching for a place in the world and is contemplating the holy life. I thought observing the sisters might aid in her spiritual search. She was encouraged by the idea. Right. Yes. I wonder that you've never come up to the Abbey before, Mr. Druckerin. God is calling you to the convent. I am more than willing to help you fulfill that divine cause. What brought this change on? Why are you interested in joining the Poor Clares? Let's not lie to the mother. I'm gonna go with the father one, because that seems the most likely, because it's just like, look, man, with the father, my print shop, and everything happening, it's becoming too much. Magdalene, you should not abdicate your worldly duties for fear of the unknown. However, I agree that working a printing shop and painting are not suitable duties for a woman. Thank God you have turned to us for help. It is no wonder you have felt overburdened by all this. Please, come. I am happy to tell you more of our order. Alright, boys, we're in. Oh shit, we're in the Abbey proper. What the fuck? Our small convent used to be part of the larger Kirsau double monastery, as I'm sure you've been told by Sister Gertrude. However, the Poor Clares live for differently than the Benedictines that once lived here. We believe that it is not ours to produce and live solely on the alms of the community for tassing as they see fit to give. Likewise, none of the sisters here own any personal property. We share this convent as a gift from the church. We believe that the Lord called us into a life of poverty and service. Does such a life appeal to you, Magdalene? I'm not entirely certain yet. I'd like to explore and look around, get a feel for the place. Magdalene, you must not have understood me. We have deliberately closed ourselves off from the world. I won't have a laywoman bothering the sisters from their duties or disturbing our rule. However, I will allow Sister Suzanne to show you our whatever the fuck that word is? Duties, okay. Please take your time. I never know like if a word is like intentionally spelled that way or if it's misspelled. When you have finished, please come find me and we will discuss your decision to join. Finally, I thought you'd never finish. What? Truthfully, I'm not here to join the convent. I'm looking for resources for a mural. I'm painting in the rat house. Time to start exploring. You can either come or not. Up to you. But Mother Francisca said... She said that as long as I'm with you, it's fine to look around. Are you really going to get us both in trouble? No. I will always follow Mother Francisca's orders. The convent has many parts. The kitchen, the aquarium, the chapter house, the yard, and the old workshop, though no one uses that old shed anymore. I'll leave it to you to decide where to go first. Interesting. Convent kitchen. Convent chapel. Let's go to the aquarium. It's not quite an aquarium, but... Here's the aquarium. Most of the Abbey's visitors come in here, but aren't allowed to enter. Aren't allowed to go into the outside world either. Like Mother Francisca said, isolation is a part of our vows. Religion's nuts. Sister Gertrude once told me the old Benedictine sisters used to go out into town sometimes and even talk to men on occasion. And I'm stuck here staring at these walls for the rest of my life. Doesn't seem like Sister Suzanne thinks much of her life here. can't blame her. Must seem like a boring life to her. Even so, she doesn't seem to have passion. That sister... Oh my god, what's happening? Oh, Beatrice, hello, welcome! Beatrice, you were still streaming? Jesus Christ, how... Mother, how long were you streaming for? If you're just now raiding me. But hello, Beatrice, welcome. Welcome, raiders. For those that are unfamiliar with me, I am skeleton VTuber Sky Torisuna. We're currently playing the game Pentiment, which is a point-and-click adventure investigation game set in 16th century Bavaria? We're in the Alps somewhere. And yes, as I said, Beatrice is in fact my VTuber mother. She is the one who is both drawn and rigged my model currently. Holy jeebers, mother. Alice, why are you so surprised? Is it because she just now finished streaming? She's been going for like, what is it, like 7 hours? Were you streaming for like 7-8 hours today? Goodness me. It seemed like when I popped in earlier, you were near the end of Yakuza 5, so I don't know if you were still going or... I once again thought Yakuza was about to end, but it indeed wasn't, and it seems I need to play the next one to figure out what's going on. Oh, okay, wait. So did you finish 5? Straight your back, VTuber's mom is here. I'm fucking fine. Okay. Like, so did you finish 5, or do you still have more to play of 5? Finished 5, but they've concluded nothing. Ah, okay, so I will say this, because funny enough, I played 6. I have not played it in like 2 through 5, but I have played 6. And from what I remember, 6 does seem to immediately pick up from where 5 left off. Or so it seems. I don't know if it'll answer any of the questions you have, but it's there. Yeah, when I looked it up, it said that. Okay. Yeah, because it did give like a recap whenever I started 6, and I was like, oh man, a lot of stuff happened I have no context for. Oh well, fuck it, we ball. But yes, anyway, welcome in. We're currently in the role of dear Magdalene Druckerin here. And we are gathering references to paint a mural in the town Rathouse, whatever it's called. So we're in a convent trying to gather information for like the religious section. I don't know. Anyway. Even though she didn't seem to have the passion that Sister Gertrude and the others have. She must have chosen to stay here for some reason. Maybe we should encourage her in her vocation. Even I've had days where I never wanted to be a printer again. Maybe I can help her see the joys of monastic life again. I don't want to overstep my bounds, though. Are you unhappy here? It's like, you didn't always want to be a poor Claire, sister. Ha! No, who would want to be a nun? Oh, that's fair, I guess. My father promised me to the church as a baby. Some oath he swore when my mother struggled in her pregnancy. Oh, that's fucked up. So there I was, dropped into the Poor Claris the summer I turned 17. It's like, I'm so sorry. No one should be forced into a life they don't want. We daughters are born to bear our family's legacy. Between our legs or on our backs, it doesn't matter. Oh. My family is devoted to the church. I've only been in the convent for 2 years, but I'm trying my best. I don't mind the prayers or the hours, and I'm sure of my devotion to the church. Or Lord, rather. But this isn't what I wanted. But since when did a woman ever get that what she wanted without being punished? Eve couldn't even manage it. I understand. I have more autonomy to go where I want, but I'm still bound by the expectations of marriage and homemaking. Ah, I remember the days of running around town. I wish I could have gotten married. I wanted to be a mother. Sometimes I get jealous of Sister Gertrude and even Sister Margaret. She's jealous of the autonomy. At least they got to see something of the outside world before they were 20. Let's see. What do we want to say? If you could be anything else, what would it be? I would have liked to go to one of the big cities at least once. I would have been happy just to be a shopkeeper's wife. I'm getting a lot of this will be remembered. We're going to see if this helps or hurts me in whatever dialogue check we run into later. Thanks for listening, Magdalene. Anyway, let me show you the rest of the cloister. Lead on. Is there anything else cool in here? This place sucks. Let's go to the kitchen. I'm hungry. Oh, Lord. This is the kitchen. There's not anything that interesting here. Well, I wouldn't say that if I remember right. Sister Marie and Sister Yusabo, okay, take care of most of the kitchen duties, but everyone pitches in when needed. Hey, can I still mess with this grate? I cannot. Well. I guess we'll talk. God bless you, Magdalene. God bless you, sister. How goes the cooking? As well what the Lord wills it. My old fingers fumble from time to time, but it is my privilege to prepare supper for the other sisters. That's very noble of you. Just as God gave Paul a thorn in his side, so too did he give me the pains of age to strengthen my faith. Such things are a blessing when compared to the pains Christ carried upon the cross. Yeah, I mean, getting nailed onto a piece of wood is kind of fucked up. I don't believe the Lord wants us to suffer, sister. No, child. God does not. He does not. I don't know. Christ's death opened the door to an eternal life without pain. But as long as our souls are bound in this world, suffering will exist. I have chosen to find meaning and devotion to the Lord through my hardship. Thank you for sharing your perspective with me, sister. You are most welcome, child. God bless you. These people are fucking nuts. I'm out of here. I'm out this bitch, man. Check out the courtyard. It's colder today. There's not much in the yard that could help you, I think. Anything was here has long been covered in weeds. All I know about this place is that walls were added when the convent was built onto the monastery. Oh, God bless you, Senator Benedicta. Sister Suzanne! God bless you. Ugh, this ice is hard. Don't I recognize you, Senator Benedicta? I think I've seen you in town once or twice. Yes, you'd have seen her. Sister Benedicta is the youngest of the sisters. Mother Francisca allows only one sister to deal with the townsfolk. Benedicta received this privilege. Burden, more like. I have to run around everywhere gathering all the food and doing all the chores. I'd rather be inside where it's warm. What are you doing up to in the convent anyway? Mother Francisca said I could look around, which is not technically incorrect. Oh, well, don't let me get in the way then. Actually, Sinister... I keep calling her Sinister. I don't know why. Sister Benedicta, I wanted to ask you some questions. Do you like being a nun? Oh, yes, I don't mind it at all. It's far quieter than home, and I don't have to share my bed with siblings anymore. I like to help the older sisters, and I don't mind the chores, except when it's cold like this. One more question, Sinister Benedicta. Have you seen any mysterious figures or ghosts lately? Ghosts? No, everything has been normal recently. I haven't noticed anything odd. Is this about Sister Murray's ghost? I think it's... Martinez? I can't read through the script there. Oh, no. Who? Mauritius? Meridius? Don't tell Mother Francisca this. But I found an old book about Christian legends hidden in the workshop. It said that a Roman commander named Meridius conquered Tassing, but the colony failed. Most of the town was empty until Christian refugees found the town hidden in the valley. It was a miracle. I wonder if this is a different retelling of St. Moritz saving Tassing. Oh, maybe! I don't remember if the book mentioned any saints. The Latin was hard to read. Anyway, when Sister Marie said she saw a ghost, I thought it must be Meridius, trying to get us out. A Roman ghost couldn't be happy about his tower being turned into an abbey, could he? What did you do with this book, sister? Oh, well, I had it with me in the kitchen one day, and I accidentally laid the fire poker on it. Oh, you fucking woman! Like, oh my god, it must be completely destroyed. I tried to fix it, but it's unreadable now. Sorry, Magdalene. That's alright. That book will probably have gone unread otherwise. I'm glad you were enjoying it. Besides, that's really gives me ideas for the Rathouse mural. Thanks for telling me about the book, sister. I won't tell Mother Francisca. God bless you, sister. Thanks, Magdalene. God bless you. That was... Convent art studio. Oh, hell yeah. Pottery and shit, man. This workshop is covered in dust. Yes. This was a Benedictine sister's workshop. They used to make badges and art for pilgrims coming to see the hand of St. Moritz. It looks like everything was just left here after the fire. Nothing's been used in years. We can't subsist on painting, and the poor Claire's doesn't produce goods for sale, so we have no reason to be in here. But art allows us to find beauty in life. Even Christ the Father clothed the lilies of the valley in beauty. I agree, but it's not like the rule of the poor Claris. Mother Francisca considers art a temptation and a hedonism. Oh, God forbid. I make one pot, and suddenly I'm just... Alright. Mother Francisca doesn't let us come in here unless to put something in storage. I've come in a few times and noticed some of the brushes have gone missing. Paint pots, too. You think one of the sisters is secretly painting? Oh, Lord, no. We'll all live too close together in the convent for something like that to go unnoticed. In any case, I think it's sad the workshop is left like this. Truthfully, Magdalene, I don't think you should join the convent, even if that's not what you were here to do anyway. Gertrude talks about you, and you seem to love your art. Without it, you'd hate it here. I'll keep that in mind. Such valuable paint left to dry and crack on the palettes. There's an old parchment scrap here. It's different from the others. There's that Mithraeum again! It looks like a scrap from a manuscript. There's something written in Latin in the margin. The Mithraeum of Tassing had been destroyed by a flood. Mithraeum? That's the same word I saw in the Roman section of the mine. Like, wait, this might be from the boat Sister Benedicta found. I wonder why it would mention the Mithraeum. The mystery demons! I don't know. It's not a word I've ever heard before. There's certainly nothing in the convent by that name. Well, the note says the Mithraeum was destroyed, so I just suppose it doesn't matter much now. Why does that look familiar? Is that the fucking spring that we fell into with Andreas and the kid he was with? That might be it. I don't think I can get back there. At least not as it is now. Those old badges are beautiful. I hope the pilgrims who bought them love them too. I guess we'll go to the chapel now. This is the chapel where we all gather for mass and liturgy. It's the oldest part of the convent. And the most drafty. Hello again, Sister Gertrude. The sisters have done some minor retouches over the years, but it has represented the abbey from its earliest days. Oh, there's the tower and the library. The cloister is still being constructed here. I hope we find a ghost. We would if it was an actual ghost. Yes, the tower was a... Bergfried? Freestanding defensive tower. Okay. Before the structure became a monastery. The duchy gifted it to the Benedictine order after the Holy Roman Empire grew. They had no use for it as a keep. These walls have protected Tassing from attacks of spirit and steel for generations. I think there's Latin here too. God called Lady Sabine to lead our sisters and brothers in 1261. Lady Sabine. Lord Kearshouse Castle was destroyed by fire in the year of the death of Emperor Frederick II. Only the tower remained. Well done, Magdalene. Yes, the first lists the abbey's founding date. The Lady Kearshowe was actually the one to suggest the old castle be turned into a double monastery. We added the second shortly after the revolt. Mother Illuminata thought it would be fitting. Even if the sisters were not here, some record of what occurred would remain. Kearshowe was unique. A double monastery with 2 saints, 1 male and 1 female. Ah, so that's why. To guard the town and abbey. So the foundation of the abbey was even older than the Holy Roman Empire? God damn it. Many things have been built and torn down on this land over generations. Who knows what else used to be here? You're right, sister. This mural will be a great reference for the rat house. Then I'm glad to have helped. God bless you, Magdalene. Well, I think that's about everything. Unless you have something else to say, Gertrude. I don't think you do. God bless you, Magdalene. God bless you. How are you faring? The sisters and I have been praying since Father Thomas warned us of your father's attack. You were incredibly courageous to run to Dr. Schultz so quickly, especially when the attack could have been about. Thanks to you, really. Without reading Hildegard's Physica, I wouldn't have realized he was hurt so badly. Well, I'm glad she came in useful, though I wish it were not in such dire circumstances. I lit an extra votive candle in St. Satia's shrine for each of you this morning. That said, the pain has gone down, but Dr. Stoltz is worried about a brain hemorrhage. I might have some psyllium left in the herbat. If you blend it with broth or warm wine, it will heat his brain and prevent infection. I don't think that's how it works, but thank you anyway. You're right, I'm trying to keep busy with the mural, but sometimes I just want to cry. The Lord hears your tears, Magdalene. Take solace in his everlasting goodness. God will turn this for good, no matter what things look like now. He will turn this for good, whatever. He sees beyond time itself, but we are constricted by the present. I have been around long enough to see fruits, even when I thought the devil had burned the fields. Keep faith, Magdalene. Thank you, sister. Your words warm my heart. God bless you, sister. Have a baby aspirin, make sure to crush it in a spoon for administration. Have a baby. That's what, isn't that for like heart shit? Right? Don't they say like take a baby aspirin or two for like better heart health? I don't know. Okay, we went to the chapel. This little aquarium. What else we gotta go do? We talk to like other people. I don't know if a baby aspirin will help with brain hemorrhage, but you know, anything's possible, I guess. Okay. Let's see if there's anything else in here. Does not seem to be. I guess we'll talk with this one lady, and we'll see if that triggers anything. God bless you, child. Are you delivering something? Well, I'm considering joining the convent, so Mother Francisca graciously allowed me to visit with you. Hallelujah! Glory and praise be to God. You have brought such joy to me this day, child. I haven't actually joined yet, sister. You have a strong stomach? Perhaps you could help Sister Yuzbo and me in the kitchen. She grows it herself? The aspirin? I enjoy preparing meals for the sister that nourishes, but I can never bring myself to butcher the animals. Sister Yuzbo has graciously taken on the task for me. We need sustenance, but I feel butchering any animals is wrong according to the rule of St. Francis. To cause suffering to any living creature is unnecessary and evil, even if you granted Adam and Eve dominion over the animals. The kitchen seems fairly simple. Is there anything here from the convent's founding days? No more than the structure itself, I'm afraid. Cookware needs replacing over the years. Though some nights a ghost appears to me by the cook fire, a lost spirit trapped between heaven and hell. Sister Marie, not this again. Not to Magdalene, please. Could it have been a ghost of one of the sisters from the founding of the convent? Maybe even St. Tassia? If it was, she has never said a word to me, though I fell prostrate in prayer before her. The spirit, whoever it is, rose up through the ground at vigils. Dawn and dusk are the hours when the boundaries between this world and the spiritual world are weakest. That's why they call it the witching hour. We may be the newest arrivals here, but the convent is very old. Perhaps there was something Roman underneath this foundation centuries before. The spirit may seek to know the presence of God now that it rests on holy ground. The spirit? Who cares how? Why would it come to the convent, though? It breaks my heart to think the spirit was crying out for help, trapped beyond heaven's reach. Why don't we keep going, Magdalene? Suzanne's like, hey, why don't we keep going? Mary's kind of freaking weird, but, you know, it's better not to get Sister Marie too upset. Of course. God bless you, sister. God bless you, child. Well, you've seen the entire convent. There's not much here. What do you think of it? I can see why people choose a holy life, but it's not for me. Not without art. I understand. You've dedicated your whole life to your work. You'd struggle to give that up now. It's been so long since I've spoken to anyone from outside the convent. I'm reminded of the life I once had. Now you have made me think about whether or not I shall remain with the sisters. Honestly, kid, I think you should probably go. Because you staying here with the way you feel, it's gonna suck. I think you should go. Yeah, full marks across the board. Whether or not this will be a good decision remains to be seen. Let's see. Haggle background. The haggle background really coming in clutch. Disobeyed Mother Francisca. Agreed that being forced into convent is wrong. Asked what Suzanne wants to do with light. Translated the chapel inscription. Magdalene, I think you're right. My family's devotion doesn't have to be mine. Maybe I can find a way out in time. I'll help wherever I can, Suzanne. I'm sure we can have some spare provisions at home. Really? That would be wonderful. So long as no one found out. As we talk, in between two active sisters right now. Ignore it. Anyway, we should return to Mother Francisca before she suspects something. Learned a lot today. Thank you for showing me around the convent. No, thank you, Magdalene. Today's been more interesting than any I can remember in the Abbey. Come, let's find Mother Francisca. She'll be wanting to hear what you thought of the place. It's like, yo, this shit sucks! Well, Magdalene, what is your assessment of the poor Clarice? It ain't for me. It's a good Lord calling you to life with us as a sister. He's calling, but unfortunately the reception's bad and I'm not picking up. I'm compelled by the devoted life the sisters lead, Mother Francisca, but I'm afraid I must tend to my father first. I think I prefer my books and painting. In any case, I need to finish the mural that I might take over my father. We'll do this one. Of course, I understand. Caring for your father, it is in itself a noble path. However, if your heart leads you back up the hill, the doors to the convent are always open to you. Our community is quite modest compared to the splendor of an old Benedictine house operating under the rule of a powerful abbot. I see why fewer women are drawn to the order these days. Thank you for allowing me inside. You are most welcome, Magdalene. God bless you. Do 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 do. Hello, Gertrude. Let's go. We got out of there. Nice. Magdalene, how did your little expedition go? I learned a lot from seeing the Abbey. I have a good idea of what I'll depict in the mural now. But sister, there's something I don't understand. The Abbey was so prosperous. Why didn't the monks rebuild it after the fire? Well, typically when the townspeople just get all pissed and ransack the Abbey and set fire to it, you kind of really have to look at things and be like, is it worth it? Do we want to go through this again? Also, fuck these guys. They burn our house to the ground. What a task that would be. The chapel was beautiful. The stained glass always caught my eye in the mornings. There was a great deal of anger and sadness in Tassing that night. A lot of anger. The abbot felt the brothers and sisters were no longer welcome in Tassing, and moved on. In truth, the abbey's dissolution was inevitable. Kearsau was running out of money and patrons. The riot and fire were simply a particularly awful and painful way to end the monastery. Did anything survive the fire? Some of the buildings are intact, but all are terribly overgrown. I haven't dared forage in the rubble. Why didn't they rebuild a free-range lion petting zoo? Oh, kind of the free-range lions kind of making that difficult. I doubt you find anything of help for your mural inside other than charred wood and parchment. It might still be taking a look if I'm careful. The bug is just on her face. What the fuck? I thought something was wrong with the game for a second. I worry after you sometimes, Magdalene. I really do. Thank you for all your help, Sister Gertrude. You are most welcome, Magdalene. God bless you. Can I go into the Abbey now? It's only 11 o'clock in the morning. Could probably get in there, right? First, let's see if what she has in her butt. There is shit all in here. Okay. Well, that was... I don't know. I did a little more about the founding of Kearsau. And an illustration of the manuscript, the Mithraeum. It was like the one in the mine. Is it part of the history of the Abbey? Or Tassing? Must be written down somewhere. If only the library hadn't burned down with everything in it. The The ruins are right there. Maybe not everything was destroyed. Time to go ruin diving! The thing is, that Myrthium, or whatever it is, I'm pretty sure it's the little area we found in Act 2 as Andreas when we were chasing that guy through the forest. Oh. My god, this is amazing! I wonder what it must have looked like before the fire. Everything collapsed in the fire. Have to be careful climbing over this rubble to get past. Oh, careful. Oh shit. Alright, down we go. Should have brought that rope with me from the frickin' mine. We'll be fine. Oh no, I can't get back up there. If I climb, it might collapse further. Have to find another way out. There are ways out. Interesting. Tower. I don't know if we could ever go in the tower. Where's Andreas? There's nothing left of the old staircase. I guess I can't go this way. These vines go all the way to the top, though. They look sturdy enough to hold my weight. Well, there's no other way out. Doing a lot of fucking climbing in this one. I can see all of Tassing from here. I wonder if I could piece together the foundations of the Abbey and find a way to get to the library. I bet I could get down this way. The roof looks pretty stable. I don't know about you, but I wouldn't be going prancing around on the roof of a burned out abbey. Or any building, really. Oh, I recognize this place. Okay. You know, I really have to wonder right now. Did Andreas really die in the fire? This is just I'm just wondering. Oh God. I remember when the library burned down. Dad told me I was just a baby, but I remember the flames coming out of the windows. So many people were screaming and running around. I cried to myself to sleep that night. I haven't seen this place since then. Playing in abandoned places is too fun, honestly. Never had that experience. Doesn't look like there's anything left inside. I suppose it was too much to hope for. Well, Magdalene, how are you going to get out of here? Roses seem to have made the Abbey their home. Well, something beautiful is still growing here. Guess we're going to the cemetery. Huh. So that's the cloister. I'm gonna look around and see if there's anything in here. Seems all pretty straightforward. place is a mess. How sad. Chapter house. What's this? This door's stuck. Can't get this way. Oh! What the fuck? Oh, an old mural! It's worn, but I can still see some of the figures. Yeah, and some of these are, recent additions, it appears. The Dance of Death. Wait. Look at the figures. These are all the people that have died in the city, or in Tassing so far. There's the Baron to the left, then Fernick. That's more than likely Otto that the text box is covering. Guy, Andreas. But who's that on the far right? What? These figures look new. The paint can't be more than a few years old. Someone's been adding to this. This feels wrong. Who would add new figures to the Dance of Death, and why? These look like people from the town, from here. People who died. This must be the Baron. That's Otto, yeah. Wait, is that... Someone's here. Hello? Who are you? So, okay, now the mystery really deepens. But who is this sixth figure on the far right? Their faces have been blacked out, but it looks like they're crying tears and maybe attempting to save Andreas? See? What is that? Interesting. Could that have been his young apprentice? The mystery truly deepens the more we progress in this game. The door! Whoever was watching me must have opened it. I don't like this. I think I've seen everything left of the Abbey. I want to get out of here. Yeah, too bad. We're going this way. Also, there's no other way to go right now. Oh, we got out. When did it start snowing? I should get back to the rat house and get to work. This truly is a frickin' mystery, ain't it? Absolutely enthralled. I'm telling you, man. Who is this mystery phantom person? Why are they painting the people who have died here? And the way they've painted things. Obviously, I think like some pieces of the mural would change depending on your choices of who to send to the gallows, so to speak. Interesting. Interesting. And like obviously those were all paint, like you said, painted in the last few years. At the very least after the fire. Intriguing. Okay, let's see. What do we want to put on the mural this time? Magdalene. Dr. Stoltz. So, you're doing quick work with the mural, eh? I hope that doesn't make you sloppy. Well, I've rigged the scaffolding sheet so that enough air can flow through. That way the layers dry quickly. Ah, yes, how very clever of you. In any case, the council wants to hear what you're doing. I've been researching the early Christian history of Tassing after the Romans left. Learning how people settled in the ruins, how the Abbey was founded, why our saints are so important to us. It was a lot to take in, but I've settled on my subject. And... okay, here we go. Another 3 choices. I'll paint St. Moritz, St. Satia, and Our Lady of the Labyrinth receiving the Christian settlers. I want to show history how it happened. I'll paint Lady Kirsau founding the abbey from the old Bergfried. I'll paint the Bavarians settling among the Roman ruins, starting the Christian history of Tassing. Okay. This one is not, I feel, as cut and dry as the first one was, but the first one is very much like, okay, maybe we shouldn't paint the pagans sacrificing people to keep Perchta in line. You know, probably that was obviously not the best way to go, but here, this one's a little bit more, I don't know, nuanced, kind of? Because the first one is obviously very much like hard Christian, nothing but here we go, right? Like Christian start to end. This one seems to be, like the middle option seems to be more, what's the word I'm looking for here? It seems to be like a good founding, like a middle ground of the two. Like obviously the historical fact, but also like the Christian aspect and focusing more on the abbey and how things came to be. Whereas this bottom one seems to be very much like the cut and dry, literal what happened here. So I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards either 2 or 3. Kind of mean like maybe leaning towards 2 a little bit more. Truth with a little flair is always nice. So you're saying number 2? Because that's what I'm kind of feeling. Two? Yeah, that's what I'm feeling too. That might rub some people in town the wrong way. The Saints are a core part of Tassing's history, after all. People want to cling to all manner of stories in order to give their lives some meaning. Remember, the mural isn't for your benefit, but to make Tassing look good. We fucking revolted and burned the abbey down, okay? I really don't think we're doing much in that regard, but I see where you're coming from. I remember. Very well. After this section, there's still so much work to do. I haven't even figured out how I'm going to portray the revolt. Ah, yes. I imagine it poses difficulties that the other murals do not. It's a strange thing to tell a story that still lives in the hearts of so many people here. I don't think anyone wants to talk about it. They've all just locked it away. It sounds like you have your work cut out for you. I'll leave you to it then. Oh, Dr. Stoltz. Yes. Have you ever seen someone looking around the Abbey? Or heard about it? I haven't been up to the Abbey in years, and no, I haven't heard anything like that. Why? I've seen someone following me a few times. No, I don't know anything about it. Now, if there's nothing else... Asshole. Let's not do that. No, good night, Dr. Stoltz. Good night, Magdalene. Now I only have the final part of the mural to finish. How should I paint the revolt? Dad always talked about the Archdeacon, who was the only one seeking justice in those days. I guess the book we have, we're just not going to be able to use or something. I don't know. But what was his name? The only name I can remember is the name of the Archdeacon who came to Tassing when the Baron was killed. Jacob Etzler. Maybe he wrote an account of the revolt as an Archdeacon. I'll write to him and ask. And of course, I need to write back to Esther, too. I'll write to them tonight before bed. What's this? How did this get here? Oh, fuck. Stop. This is just like the note Dad had found. Who's doing this? I have a feeling I'm going to find out sooner or later. I need to ask Dad about this. It can't be a coincidence. But he's been so weak. I don't want to upset him. I just need to wait for the right time. I hope there is a right time. Well, that's mildly disconcerting. What's this? I'll clean it up later. The mural is more important. Okay. Alright, where to begin? Write to the Archdeacon Jacob Etzler and see if he can tell me about the revolt. I'll write a letter to Esther too. I hope the Curie can make it through the passes before winter. Jacob Etzler, formerly Archdeacon of Freising. My name is Magdalene Druckrin. I am an artist in the town of Tassing in Upper Bavaria. I believe you passed through our community when you investigated Baron Rothwegel's murder at Kirsau Abbey in 1518. That's crazy how long it's been. Do you remember anything about that case that the people in Tassing might not remember? Okay. This is an interesting question to ask. Do you have any reason to doubt the conclusion of the case? Did you see any evidence that might suggest there was some sort of larger conspiracy at work? In particular, do you remember anything about someone writing notes to provoke the killer? Okay, what information do we want to try and get out of this? I don't think 3 will be of any use to us at the current point in time. 2, Particular. I mean, people writing notes. I'm gonna go with 2. I'm gonna see if there's any evidence that might suggest there was a larger conspiracy at work. Thank you for any help you can give, Magdalene Druckrin. Dearest Esther, I hope you are well. You must know how tremendously happy I am for you and Simon. And Alicia too, of course, and your parents. It warms my heart to know that your family is doing so well. By the time this letter reaches you, I expect winter will have enfolded Tassing. It's already freezing at night, so I've reorganized the workshop so that the inks don't deteriorate. Do you have to worry about that in Prague? You said it snows, but I always imagined it was warmer in winter. Dad's condition is so much worse, and he's in so much pain. Dr. Stoltz has been... well, he's a useless asshole. Only God knows why he's such a bitter old man, but he's neglected Dad almost entirely. Some days he doesn't show up, and even if he does, just snaps instructions at me and rushes off. I just wish I understood why. I worry about Dad. I've asked Agnes for help, but there's only so much we can do alone. He's not going to make it, and there's nothing I can do. Christ, I'm scared, Esther. The mural's progressing well, but I can't shake the feeling that someone is following me. I keep seeing this figure around town. And after I explore the mines, I see Tassing's early history, and then again in the Abbey ruins. If it's the person who attacked my dad, why are they following me? It's the strangest thing, giving me a fright a few times already. And I found a strange note left on my bed, matching one I found by my dad after the attack. They both only read the word stop, like a warning. But stop what? The mural? I can't stop that right now. What if the person following me is the one writing them? Why? What do they want? But I don't mean to worry you. Nothing's happened to me yet, so I think I'll be safe. The only good news I can share at the moment is that the mural is almost finished. I should have it completed by Christmas or soon after, before the New Year at least. Then perhaps, at long last, I shall be able to visit you and meet this Simon. Anyway, I fear that it will be my last letter of the year. The Reichspost has already been late, and reported worsening snows through the passes. We seem to be stepping into a harsh winter. Stay warm and give my regards to your family and Simon. Yours always, Magda. Alright, guess it's bedtime. Was so excited about that fucking Historia Tassia book and could not get anyone to read it to us. Incredible. I probably missed somebody, but... It also didn't help that Stoltz was fucking drunk in a ditch. Though I doubt he would have helped us anyway. It is now December 4th. Mr. Druckrin, only one letter for you today. Probably from Esther, right? The pass is nigh impossible to traverse, and the heavy snow is hard on the horse and me. Anyway, happy Advent, my dear. Thank you. The same to you. Ah. Oh, from Jacob. Okay, I was expecting Esther, but alright. Mistress Druckrin. I do recall the Rothfagel case, though it has been over a decade since I have served as an archdeacon. I am no longer associated with the office of the Prince Bishop. In fact, I am no longer associated with the Catholic Church. If you do not mind conversing with a Lutheran, I will tell you what I remember. I investigated several murders as archdeacon, but none had the curious specter of conspiracy that haunted Baron Rothfagels. After the peasants burned Kiersau, I read some reports suggesting that the conspiracy was behind the murder of the town carpenter as well. It was around this time that I did some research of my own into the death of Father Gnau's predecessor, Father Matthias. While no one suspected foul play at the time, I had reason to believe that his death may be connected to the 2 other murders. Okay. If this is the case, a serpent has lain coiled in the bosom of your community for decades. It may lay there still. What causes the serpent to awaken every few years to stage a new killing? I fear that finding the answer to that question may draw you into its reach. However, if you were determined to find the source of the trouble, I believe you must inquire with your neighbors. I urge caution in your investigation into this matter. If the serpent merely sleeps, it may be dangerous to poke into its old resting places. I hope this has been of some help to you. May God bless and keep you safe. Jacob Essler. No reply from Esther this time. It must have been delayed due to the heavy snow. The postman said I won't receive any more letters until spring. I better get back to the rat house then. Still more work to be done. Okay. Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve. Good morning, Dad. I finally caught up on the mural, and now I can start the final part today. I promise I'll get it done. Magdalene, I'm proud of you. Thanks, Dad. I'm sorry Dr. Stoltz said you can't come to the festivities tonight. I know how much you love the Perchtenlauf. Okay. There's always next year. Right. How are you feeling? Dr. Stoltz said he would come by again today. Fine. I'm fine. Maybe I should stay home with you today. No, Magdalene, if you want to work, you should work. It's all right. In fact, my spirits are lifted today. It's Christmas Eve, after all. Of course. What's wrong? Dad, I found a note back in November. Oh, I wonder if that one with the blacked out face that was after Andreas in there was Klaus, considering that he's been attacked right now. A note? What do you mean? It was like a note I found in your plans for the murals. Just a scrap of parchment. It looked like it came out of an old manuscript. Elaborate writing, purple ink. It just said stop. Do you know where they come from? Who wrote them? Magdalene, Oh, God, that must be hot. He said he'd drop by with more firewood. If you know something, I'd like you to tell me, alright? I know. I will. Can we talk about it later? Dad. I'll tell you, I promise. Alright. I'll be back later. Good. Take care of yourself out there. Otz, you rat bastard, you're interrupting valuable information. This better be good. Better be good quality firewood. I want this shit to burn for the rest of the year. Morning, Magdalene. Morning, Otz. Cold out, isn't it? Freezing. Makes me envy Nico able to stay inside all day. Even Endrus has for his forge to keep him warm. Anyway, here. I brought some firewood for you and your dad. Thank you, Otz. You're welcome. So, how's your dad? You think you can join everyone for Christmas Mass? I think he'll stay in bed tonight. I'll do my best to be there. I need to keep working on the mural, though. I'm working on the final section. About the Peasants' Revolt, right? It feels weird to talk to you about it. It affected Tassing so much, but we were just kids. I'm going to sneeze. Ugh, goodness, sorry. Can't remember what happened since I was just a baby. Never even knew my dad. That's what makes it difficult. The need to ask those who were already adults that night but don't want to touch raw nerves. What if you spoke to people while everyone was preparing for the Christmas festivities? Clara sometimes talks about that night. Mom, too. You might be able to ask them. Welshslav and Matilda are the only two Benedictines left living in Tassing. Maybe they'll talk to me. Huh. I didn't think of that. Still, the mural is for Tassing, not the old abbey. Agnes has always been in Tassing, right? I'd go to her if I were you. Dad said she'll bury everyone who died that night. I wonder if she'd talk about it. It's your project, Magdalene. Might be worth a try. I wrote to the old Archdeacon about it, too. He thinks that the Baron's murders and Otto's death are connected to the revolt. The who? Doesn't matter. What if all the deaths in Tassing are connected? Salutations, Calcium Father. I'm sorry I'm late. Been on Oblivion since the enough. Don't worry about it, Rex. Welcome in. We're trying to paint a mural and also figure out why everyone keeps getting murdered in this fucking town. I don't see how that old Baron has anything to do with the revolt. Are you feeling alright? I think you're looking for connections that aren't there. Maybe this mural project is getting to you. I need to get to the bottom of this odds. There's something more to all this. I know it. If you're sure, I'll figure it out somehow. Thanks for the wood. See you later, Mags. Ugh. Odds is right. I should start talking to people around town. I better get started if I want to talk to everyone before the Perchtenlauf. The Perchtenlauf for the kinders. With their stroop waffles and lederhosen. We're not German, I don't think. I don't know where Bavaria is, but I don't think it's in Germany. Could be wrong. I should shart, same brother. No, don't do that. So we just go into people's houses? What are we doing here? Oh, she said Agnes, right? Guess we'll talk to the old lady. Did we get to... Wait, where's Agnes at? Okay, no, I think the Steiner house is Agnes. I wonder if George, Big George, has anything to say. Oh, hey, all the women are here. Alright, Agnes. I'm here to open up old wounds in the most unsubtle way possible. Magdalene Drucker, I didn't expect to see you today. How's your father? Shitty as always. I'm sorry, I'd rather not talk about it today. It's alright, dear. Even after all the pain and illness I've seen, it's hard to bear at times. I mean, look at me, I'm like 100 years old right now. Now then, is there something we can help you with, dear? I have a small favor to ask. Oh, go on then, spit it out. If it isn't too much trouble, I'd like you all to recount what you remember of the revolt. I'm really done with my mural, but I need more details. I was so young, I don't remember much of that night. Oh, for that project of yours in the rat house. I'm afraid I won't have much good to say about the matter, but alright. Come sit down, Magdalene. Don't worry about helping with the wreaths. It took me years to get the technique up to Mom's expectations, so you're better off not helping. Pah! You always did fine, Brigida. So, Magdalene, what do you need to know to finish the mural? I was hoping to ask you about the revolt. All I can remember was the flames when the abbey burned. What part of the revolt? The abbot starving us out of the house and home? Otto's murder? I doubt that would be a good painting. I thought there was an attempt to talk to the abbot. There was, until Otto was killed. After that, the monks shut themselves up in the abbey library. Meanwhile, that bastard abbot only ever cared for how many pfennigs he could get from us. Brigida, don't forget to twist the ends in. Can't have it looking like a Christmas hedgehog. I'm getting there, Mom. I've looked after Martin and Crab well enough, haven't I? I can manage this. Yes, well, after your father died, I've got no one left to nag besides you and that husband of yours. Thank Christ I have the both of you. Thank God I have the both of you. As a matter of fact, let an old woman have her vices. The Gerner house was a bit sad. George always gets quiet this time of year. What of before? I reckon because that family's been hard pressed since Peter died. Tassing's lost a good number of folk over the years, and feast days and celebrations make it harder to bear. You mean in the revolt, right? The revolt, the murders, that fool Andreas had to meddle in everything. Didn't do too much good if you ask me. Dad said that Master Mandel made some mistakes, but he was seeking justice for everyone in town. And I think your father is right in that. And yet, he'd already meddled enough in Tassing and the Baron's murder that he held more sway than he knew. I could understand it at the first time. He wanted to save that old monk. I dare say he saw him as a father. And it was proven the prior was a witch, so I suppose he did some good for Tassing then. I think Wolslav might be the only person left in Tassing who even remembers the old prior. That's when the trouble started, I say. The townsfolk saw a monk killed, and the abbot was incensed. Then came the revolt, and Andreas Mailer happened to show up nearly the day of Otto's murder. I always heard that night was a slaughter. Why didn't anyone stop the peasants? They were in a riot, burning down the abbey. What more could anyone do? A shame it had to happen at all, I think. I knew the revolt was a bad idea from the start. Old Wolfslav would be the only one to know what happened inside the old church now before the fire. Sounds like this is a lot of, hey, this happened, go talk to Wolfslav. Some like to say things were this bad, that violence was the only way, but it wasn't. Life got worse over the years. It wasn't like this when I was a child, not in my grandparents' time either. Sure, the abbot was pinching the townsfolk and the peasants were suffering, but to go against the church? But like you said, things weren't always so bad. We fought to make things right. Things happened in the end, right? Even if so many people died? What kind of good comes from violence? I've never seen Peter so angry. That soldier even warned Peter, but nothing would stop him besides steel. So, nothing got better? At all? No, not as I can see it. The Lord was just as severe as the abbot was and threatens force at every turn. Yeah, that dude blasted the pig right in front of us. That was nuts. That's life. You can struggle and die to accomplish something, and nothing changes. The dead are luckier. They died believing they changed something. We're stuck with a harsh reality. This is all you've known, Magdalene. You've grown used to it. We all have. Thank you for sharing your story with me. It's important to share our suffering with the young generations. Maybe they can change something. Good luck on the mural, Magdalene. Good luck, Magdalene. Okay, I wasn't expecting that to take 4 hours, but here we are, I guess. Let's see. See people. The bad thing is I don't know where Wolfslav is. I've not run into this man. Or Matilda, for that matter. Where, oh where, could they be? See Gertner Farm, Hans Bauer Farm. Oh, Wolfslav, whatever. Here, maybe? It's Martin Bauer house. What's down here? Oh, this is Altilio's old house. Wolfslav, are you here? No, you're not. Of course you're not. Why would you be? Wait, what's this way? What is this? Hans Bauer. Okay, can't go that way. Golden Hand Inn and the Gertner Farm. Guess we'll go to the Golden Hand Inn. See what we got there. Who the hell are you? Alexander, Ramirez, Hans, Wolslav. Oh, of course none of you want to fucking talk to me. It's never that easy, is it? So I was like, go talk to this person. They don't want to talk to me. What about Hana? No? Hans, do you know anything? Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Hans. Did you need something? Kraft hasn't bothered you again, has he? Or gotten into some other trouble? No, he's been fine, mostly. Good. That boy's a thorn in my boot. He's lazy, arrogant, doesn't care for his family. He'll bring shame to the Bauer name one day. I'd avoid sticking my nose into people's affairs, but Martin... Anyway, didn't mean to complain. Until later, Magdalene. Until then, thanks, I guess. Ah, hello, Magdalene. You just talked to me, but whatever. Hello, Magdalene. How's the weather? We've been prepping for the feast in here all day. It's colder than usual. I'm glad to be indoors now. It's been colder than I remember it being for decades. At least we're in here where we can keep our fingers warm as I sweep this corner over and over again. You better keep your fingers out of my dough, Master Bauer. I didn't do anything. Or Martin Bauer, sorry. I don't know. You stuck your little fingers into my cookie dough 3 times a day. Do it again, and I'll wrap your knuckles with the back of my spoon. Don't anger Mistress Matilda, Simon. Oh, it was Master, okay. Yes, sir. Sorry, Mistress Matilda. We need enough dough to make cookies for the entire town. You can't be eating it all. Anyway, what did you come in for, Magdalene? I was hoping you could tell me what you remember of the revolt. I was too young to remember much of it. No one ever seems to talk about it, and Mistress Matilda and Master Wolslav, you two are the only ones left who used to live in the Abbey. The only ones who stayed, anyway. Matilda and I have been friendly enough with the people in the towns. We put it behind us in time. You can imagine the other brothers had little reason to remain. Old Adolf made it out. I think Father Gno paid for him to go back to an abbey in Cornwall. I'm not sure what happened to the others. All gone in any case. But the whole thing is a sensitive subject, Magdalene. Why are you asking? It's like I talked to some others in town, but all the stories seem to conflict. I want to hear your perspective so I can paint the mural. There was so much going on that night. No wonder everyone remembers it differently. Wait, Magdalene, here. Come cut out cookies with me first. That way, we don't fall behind while we chat. We'd be grateful for the help. Oh boy, guys, we get the cookie cut! Alright, Magdalene, cut out cookies from the dough and set them aside so Simon can put them on a tray. We need a good number in a variety of shapes. So don't hesitate to change which cutter you use. We have to have enough for the whole town, after all. Yay! There we go. Get some more birds. Bird. Birdie. Birdie, birdie, birdie. How's that? Maybe we can squeeze some more. No. Are you done? These look wonderful. Thank you. You can make more if you want, but it looks like we have enough. I think that's good for now. About to say, I used most of the dough here. Thanks for helping, Magdalene. We better be calling if we are going to have everything ready for the processing tonight. So what can we tell you, Mags? I heard the Landsnecks came into town before the revolt and warned everyone to leave the Abbey alone. Could things really have been talked out, or was it too late by then? There were some people who wanted to talk. Master Mailer worked hard to keep the peace, but after Otto was killed... Oh, Andreas. Shame how he died. We at the monastery were fond of him. Dad said he was instrumental in keeping the revolt from getting in a hand. He regrets not standing by him. Yes. We had a personal dinner with the abbot to try and discuss things, I believe. A pity they couldn't come to an agreement. Yes, Andreas did a lot of good for Tassing, and Kirstow too. Even if the old abbot failed to admit that. He even revealed corruption in our own midst. The old prior Fenric had been doing witchcraft to the church. I still grieve that he died in the Abbey fire. I know your father does too, Magdalene. I don't know. I feel like with the way we're talking about things, I feel like Andreas didn't die in the fire. Because remember, the library has a secret passage into the... the Abbey has a secret passage in the library that leads through, I think, the crypt. Andreas could have used that to get out, but I don't know. Would it have been best to leave the matter alone? No, not then. We couldn't even collect in the forest without a fee. Dad kept saying we couldn't live with higher and higher taxes. The night Otto died, the abbot was trying to excommunicate everyone for celebrating St. John's Eve. A lot of people thought the abbot killed him in revenge. Turns out it was Brother Guy. He was embezzling funds from the abbey. Still, after Otto and Ulrich, that was too much. We burned the mill with both bastards inside. The abbot promised to help if Andreas found the person who killed Otto. All we wanted was to talk. You mean no one was... Didn't you just say you just burned down the mill? Yes, but only to protect ourselves. Maybe the drawings of those who died wasn't made by the murderer, but a decrepit Andreas keeping track of the dead? Maybe. That would make sense. He is an artist. But I don't know. Like a strange goblin man? Maybe. But the way those paintings were... It strikes me weird. And more importantly, if it was Andreas who made those pictures, I don't think he could be disfigured. That's fair. But I also don't think he would try and kill Klaus, right? Unless that's a completely different person. As we're only to protect ourselves. Leonard and Guy were both murderers. It was too much for Peter. Leonard was one thing. He just killed Ulrich. But to burn the Abbey... But when the Landsnecks saw the fire, they thought they had another revolt on their hands. Even Father Gno couldn't stop them. We all fled. Brother Florian saved as many as he could, but... Peter's wrong to burn the Abbey. What the soldiers did, that was awful. Dad died protecting me, stabbed in the chest. I don't even remember what he was wearing, but I remember how dark the blood was when we found him. Almost black and sickly like treacle. Dad socked one of the soldiers in the face, but another was right there and... Magdalene, can we stop talking about this? Of course, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset anyone. Thanks, Magdalene. It's hard to discuss sometimes, you know? Good luck. We'll see you at the procession later. Until then. I need more information! Alright. these goofballs? So I think we can still go to Gertner's farm and talk to them. I'm sure George has some sort of account, especially considering he's Peter's son, right? Hope the killer doesn't feel like an asshole or someone we never met. Yeah! But I feel like it would have to be, right? I'm not saying it has to be an asshole, but I feel like it can't be somebody we've known or seen. Maybe talk to Clara. Hello, Magdalene. I would have thought you'd be working on the mural today. What brings you here? I would like to sit with you and ask you how you remember the rebellion so I can paint it, if that's all right. Ah, that was a sad time. It will help you memorialize those we lost in the revolt, yes. I'll answer a few questions. I don't mind. I was a little older than you, so I probably remember more, Magdalene. Of course, Magdalene. We'll tell you all you want to know. I've been looking forward to seeing the mural for some months. Come now, sit with us. They're making some sort of horrific shroud. Now that you're all settled, what did you want to know? Did the revolt have anything to do with the other murder that happened in Tassing? Oh, the murder of the Baron, you mean? No, not really. I only remember that Andreas attempted to be a peacekeeper in both situations. I suppose that's when things started going poorly. Yes, after Prior Fenric was discovered as a witch, people weren't as willing to trust the abbey anymore. Then the abbot became more severe. He didn't like that the prior's death rattled his control of Tassing. I still think that the old prior cursed the town. That's when the crops started failing. I don't know about any of that, but his taxes and restrictions and his attitude towards us became harsher after that. It was all we could do to live by them, but it eventually became too much. Even with all the restrictions, was the revolt really justified? I keep hearing conflicting stories about how it began. Agnes blamed Andres for starting the revolt. Is that really true? Andres only ever sought peace, from what I remember. He took it upon himself to try and keep justice in Tassing, even though it wasn't his home. Truly, it's thanks to him that we had peace for so long. We did everything we could to keep things from getting violent. But the Lord had other plans. I remember how sick and hungry I was all the time. Grandpa kept saying it hadn't always been like that. All was fine until one of the brothers killed Otto in retaliation for finding out just how corrupt the abbey was. Well, my husband wouldn't let that rest. We all wanted justice. When that soldier arrived and threatened us, all the townsfolk pulled away, except for you and Ulrich, Gret. No, Clara, I'm afraid even I was intimidated and begged Ulrich to leave the matter be. My husband alone stood with the peasants. Dad always talks about how he regrets that choice. That's why he wanted to paint the mural. Your father is unique in that regard. Most of the other townsfolk see the revolt's failure as proof that it was doomed from the start. Truly, if the entire town banded together, we likely could have succeeded without violence at all. By then, we were so starved and wanted justice so much, Peter truly thought success was possible. Still, there was some discussion. Ulrich and Andreas wanted peace. Yeah, and now they're both dead. And that fucking Miller protected that... Tonsard? Tonsard. That's a word I haven't seen before. Bastard. He always hated us, even though he was thought he was better than us. Ursula, language. What, Mom? It's true. Leonard even shot Ulrich out of nowhere. It was unprovoked? Yes. Leonard always did hate the rest of the townsfolk, and he would take advantage of anyone he could. My husband sought peace to the last. He was a martyr to us. I think the Miller shot Ulrich to retaliate, but after that, Peter couldn't be stopped. We lost too much. The burning of the abbey was a grim night, and the soldiers coming in. Our men fought to protect us, to protect Tassing, and many died in that fight. We got rid of the abbot, and all the monks at least. Yes, and that is some comfort, if only a little. Are there any heroes of Tassing I should memorialize? Dad, definitely. Peter always wanted the best for Tassing, even if he acted rashly by setting fire to that abbey. I hope you can portray him in the best light, Magdalene. I'd rather not talk about that night anymore. I hope we provided enough insight for you to work. You did, thank you. I'll let you get back to work. Thank you, Magdalene. I'm certain the mural will be beautiful. Well, we certainly have some information. Caspar, that was the apprentice's name. Time to go to the commons for the Perchtenlauf. Yay! Christ, it's too damn cold. Oh, good, you made it, Magda. I was getting worried you would miss the procession. I was literally at your house just a minute ago. Wouldn't miss the Perchtenlauf for the world. The costumes are just too wonderful to miss, aren't they? I remember the mask scared me when I was little. Shh, it's starting. Oh, Artemis looks so lovely. I'd love to be the bright Satan one year, leading off all the demons into the woods. That's the only type of boys that'll follow you, Artemis. Apollo, stop that! Sorry, Mom. Christina, see the person? So scary. I don't like it. Shh, Andres, you're all right. They're only costumes. Big masks that our neighbors are wearing, remember? Oh, it's so cold. Magdalene, would you want to be the bright saint or one of the Prechton? I want to be the bright saint. The crown is my favorite part. I wonder who the council will choose to be her next year. Doesn't seem fair Artemis gets to be the bright saint since her dad is on the town council. You'll get your chance, don't worry. Tassing's done the Perchtenlauf as long as I can remember. Everyone in town's been a part of the procession before. Well, except for you young ones yet. Now my neck is standing up again. The Perch didn't give you the shivers too. That's why we're driving them away, you know. As beautiful as ever. As goddamn long as ever. Well, at least we're gonna eat after this. I fully expect someone to die here. I don't know why. Oh, hey, Mags. Magda, whatever. Mags. You made it. I was worried for a minute you'd skip out on the fun. Merry Christmas, Mags. Merry Christmas, Otts. Look, Walter's made a special batch of beer, and I heard you made cookies, too. Alexander and Kaz look like they're going to play something, too. I hope they play Christ Born on Christmas Day. That's my favorite. Which one is that? Odds, we sing it every year. We sing all of them every year, Mags. I can't keep them straight. I can barely keep my own self straight up right now. Hey! Everyone, listen up. George would like to speak. Yes. Thank you, Veronica. On behalf of the town council, I wanted to thank everyone for coming tonight. Listen intently. This year has been tough on all of us. We've had more snowfall than anyone can remember, and the early frost gave us a small harvest. Folk haven't come to the pass as often. Nico, you've been short of customers, and we've all missed the trade. Alexander and Casimir's, you've been kept from your journey. Nazio, the snow has kept you from returning home. And I know we've all felt the lack of Klaus in town. He's been bedridden this past few months. And yet, the Lord has blessed us with each other, cheerful guests, and good company. Cheers! Amen! Thanks be to God. God bless. Even though this season has been rough, God knows we still have a lot to celebrate this Christmas. Andrews, you made tools we couldn't have gone without. Practicing my trade. Dr. Stolz, you've kept us all in good humors. A proof of my experience, George, in such cruel weather. Thought this was from the town council, not to it. Magdalene, you painted the mural for us. I only wish that my father were here to celebrate its close completion with you all. As do we all. Alexander and Casimir's, you spread good cheer in the early winter nights. Our pleasure, truly. I have a loot, or whatever the hell this thing is. Especially tonight, I think we should thank Baltus for making such a wonderful beer for us all to enjoy. Huzzah, hooray! I thought he was going to say, hooray for beer! No, please, Naziv. Oh, Naziv. That was Nazu. It is, in fact, Nazu. I have been debated. Helped tremendously. It's thanks to him, really. Ah, well, grazie. And thanks to our Lord, who has so graciously provided for this feast. Lord, protect him. Yeah. Thanks to the man's deep pockets. Casimirs and I shall play later in the evening, so please come to us with songs if you have one in mind. Sing the shepherd! Play Wonderwall! Well, that's it, everyone. If I may, George, I'd like to bless this great feast our Lord has provided for us. I forgot I was talking there for a minute. Of course, Father. Today, we have come together to celebrate the birth of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Just as our Lord has provided for us with this meal, so too did Christ provide us with the bread of life. So please, join with me in prayer. Bless us, O Lord, in these thy gifts, which we are about to receive. Through Christ our Lord, amen. And a round of amen from everyone. Amen. Now, please, everyone, I know Baltus has made a fine beer, but remember that temperance is a virtue. Celebrate the Christ child as though his manger were here with us. Wasn't the point that there was the whole running room in the ends? He's really reaching this year, isn't he? Merry Christmas, everyone. Finally, let's eat. Alright, do you think anyone plus our dad's gonna die? Or, like, you think that's gonna be it? Someone to come try and murder us? That's not what I wanted. Alright, we're gonna talk to everyone. Magdalene, you finally came over to say hello. Hello again, aunts. Hello, Magdalene. Happy Christmas, Ava. Till. Magdalene, how good to see you. How's that miracle along in the rat house? Almost finished with it, I hear. That's right, the last I heard about it, you were still working on the middle section, the history of the saints, right? Yes, Mother Francisca was kind enough to invite me into the convent so I could use the cloister as a reference. I'm sure the interior of the convent is beautiful. The cloister was built in 1234, if I recall correctly. Lord Curacao was a generous patron of the Benedictines. Let's see the poor Clare taking care of the place. Chapel mural had a Latin inscription saying the convent was built in 1261. Does it? I could have sworn that I read the foundations were built earlier. Unless if Lord Curacao gave the Birgfried up, the brothers and sisters arrived later. Till you're muttering to yourself again. Oh, my apologies. Anyway, Magdalene, what are you painting on the mural now? I'm working on depicting the revolt, but I think I angered Agnes when I asked her about it. That's right, you were just a few years old then. God, has it been that long? Don't worry, Agnes. She acts cranky, but she's never truly upset with anyone. Don't worry about Agnes. I said, don't worry, Agnes. Agnes. Angus, rather. It took years for Tassie to recover after the night. Thank God we've come a long way since then. Otto would be proud of what this town has accomplished. I think so, too. You know, Magdalene, I think he would be especially proud of you for memorializing Tassing in the mural. He would be thrilled to think that you'd become a part of the family. I'm honored you think so. course, Ott's been charmed by you for years now, and I don't blame him. You're a beautiful young woman. Mom! I'll have to speak with Klaus, of course, but you and Ott are a good match. Right, I'll mention it to Dad. Anyway, I don't mean to keep you chatting away with this older folk. Have fun and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Ava. Till. Merry Christmas, Otts. Merry Christmas, Mags. How many people do I have to fucking talk to in here? Too fucking many. Jesus Christ, I gotta talk to everyone? Ugh. Merry Christmas. Merry Chrysler. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Enjoying the celebration? It's wonderful to see everyone together in such high spirits. Isn't it? Especially after work and it's damn cold. I swear it seeps into your bones. I can't remember a colder winter. Frost keeps edging around our windows at night. At least the hinges will last through the winter. Ugh, those damn hinges again. Anyway, like George said earlier, it's nice to have a night of good company and cheer. Thank you for mentioning my father in your speech, George. He'll be glad to know he was missed. You're welcome, Magdalene. Klaus is a good man, and we all miss him as part of this community. To be honest, I didn't expect to make a speech tonight. I just thought about what happened in town this year. Really? Werner kept insisting that someone make a speech, so... Paul said that I was the most charismatic of anyone on the council. He said that? Well, he said that I would make the least amount of people angry over it. Balta said it was my charisma. That's one way to phrase it. To be honest, I never thought I'd be someone people in Tassing listen to. But you've always been part of the town council. We didn't always have a council, though. It wasn't until the night of the revolt, really, that I felt like I could do things on my own. Be my own man. Loved my father, but what he did... I thought it had doomed the town. A lot of terrible things happen all at once. No one can shoulder all the blame themselves. No, but my dad chose violence. He chose to destroy the Abbey. Yeah, he set that bitch on fire. I always went along with him because he was my dad. He had to be right. That night was the first time I thought any different. I learned that night you can fight for something right and still choose the wrong way to do it. I swore that I would never let that happen again. The revolt broke down everything I thought I knew about Tassing, about myself. But it made a lot of things better for Tassing, and that makes me hopeful. What do you mean? Well, our new lord is strict, but he made a deal with us. The council lets us govern ourselves. As much as I was grumbling earlier today, George is right. Life changed in Tassing, and even though the first few years were hard, we're better for it now. No abbot looking down on us, making stupid laws as he see fit. The Lord lives days away. As long as we pay our taxes, we're left alone. It's better for Artemis and Apollo than we had. That's the whole point, isn't it? Without the revolt, you wouldn't be able to twins a better life. In some horrible way, I guess that's right. God grants us the courage to live with our actions. I've done the best I can do right by the town and Dad. Anyway, going for another pint. Anyone else? Another for me, George. Magdalene? I'll get myself another later, thanks. Alright, we'll see you later then, Magdalene. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone. Guess we'll fucking talk to Anna next. Oh, this is exhausting. Good evening, Magdalene. I just completely did not even pay attention to what she said. That's my bad. Merry Christmas, you two. Ulrich Andres, say hello to Mistress Druckgren. Hi. Hi. Oh, Andreas, don't be shy. You know Mistress Magdalene. Sorry, Magdalene. He's still a bit quiet. Hello, Ulrich. Hello, Andreas. How'd you like George's speech, Magdalene? It's a good reminder of everything we still have. We all needed to hear it. Paul putting him up to it at the last moment. It was well done. Yeah, Werner insisted someone on the council make a speech. I didn't particularly want it to be me. But George did it justice. You can always count on him to speak from the heart, especially a few drinks in. Truthfully, I think much of the town needed some encouragement tonight. Testing hasn't had such a hard season since the revolt. Yes. I'm sorry. It's Christmas. We shouldn't speak of such sad times. Let's toast better days then. Cheers to that. Although there is an old Latin proverb my dad used to say to me. Ignis aurum proat miseria fortis virus? Fire is the test of gold, misery is the proof of strong men. Yes, precisely. There's no question the revolt left Tassing worse off, but seeing the town now gives me hope. You're an artist, Magdalene. I think you could see it too. I think I do. See, things seem brighter for Tassing somehow. Well, you know, once we get rid of the freaking person who's killing everyone. Yes, those miserable days gave us the resilience we needed to push ahead, to make things better. The next generation, like you or Judah, and the twins, you saw what it was like to fight for ourselves. To stand up to tyranny, even at the cost of losing our homes and lives. To be honest, most nights I'm grateful for the revolt. Really? Oh yes, you wouldn't remember, but life was already terrible before that night. The revolt burned away the dead wood that had rotted Tassing for decades. God knows my father was an evil man. His death released me from years of fear. The revolt gave me the courage to face him, and become better than him. I think something of the same happened when the Abbey was destroyed. If things had gone on the way they did, I doubt we'd be having such a Christmas feast tonight. The cost was high, but it resulted in just as much joy as grief. I hadn't thought about it that way. Because of the revolt, I could marry Paula, and we could supply grain to peasants at a fair price. All children will grow up without the fear that ruled over my life as I got older. No moment in life is entirely good or bad, Magdalene. What matters more is how we choose to see it. Yeah, why not? Oh, well, it is something I learned from one of Father Thomas's sermons. I took it to heart when my father died. Don't forget to take some time to have fun tonight, alright? Man, I cannot read that cursive on mobile. I know, it's hard. There is an option for people who want to play this game that will dials back on the font choices a little bit and makes it more easily legible. Mom, I want another cookie. Shh, don't yell, sweetheart. Excuse us, Magdalene. It seems we have cookies to fetch. Of course, Merry Christmas to all of you. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Still gotta talk to fucking people. We got like, what, 1, 2 more? I guess technically 3. Happy Christmas, Magdalene. Magdalene, dear, Merry Christmas. God bless. Merry Christmas, everyone. Enjoying the feast? Oh, nice. I know they stopped teaching it in school, so the youngins can't read it these days. Well, to be fair, I wouldn't really call this cursive exactly. At least not in, like, the typical way. It's probably it's closer to calligraphy than it is cursive. Who wouldn't enjoy a mug of Balt's Slater's brew and a hearty meal? With what effort you put into tenderizing the meat, I'm not surprised at all. I am but a tiny part of a larger whole. Look at your belly, you're hardly a tiny part. I am as God made me in his infinite wisdom. And what a blessing that is. I'm glad you're all in such a good mood. No other choice on a night such as this. Witnessing the joy of a community brought together under one roof. I count anything wiggly as cursive, though. Oh, man, if you had been here for earlier when we were talking to some of the monks, they talk in like a gothic font. Listening to the laughter of families of children I won't ever have. The children none of us will have. We could still be blessed, all of us. We're too old, Wolslav. It is as it is. Amen. I certainly managed to bring the mood down. Oh, it's not your fault, Magdalene. When you've been through a lot and happen to reminisce, you sometimes end up here. Everyone has regrets, but you live with them. Even as I didn't find anyone to marry, the work I do now is precious. Solace is where you find it. Well, I at least hope you find yourself continue and have a pleasant night. Bless you, Magdalene. Enjoy the feast. God bless you. Werner. What? Merry Christmas, Werner. What's so merry about it? Friends and family coming together to feast? Family. Friends. Who needs that shit? By the grace of God, you do, Werner. Did I ask you, Balthazar? No, no, be merry, my friends. Drink and be merry. Finally, someone with some sense. You two have been fighting for years. Isn't right now the perfect time to resolve your disagreements? No. I fear that ship may have sailed a while ago, Magdalene. So you two sit together at the same table, being angry and not talking to each other. I'm no soothsayer, but to me it looks like you want to be friends but are too stubborn to get over yourselves. She's sharp, this one. Don't take her side, Nazu. I'm sorry, but if she is right, she is right. Ugh, I refuse to get myself roped into this foolishness. The fools here are still you two. You are becoming quite tiresome with this Magdalene. Right, Baltus? I hope people still name it because Balthazar, that'd be the coolest kid. Oh man, if I knew somebody named Balthazar growing up, man, that'd be wild. Good enough. I'll leave you to it and go enjoy the feast. Yes, please, release our aging souls from your torment. Perhaps a dance later, hmm? We'll see. Until later, gentlemen. Alright, I think we have to do a talk to the musicians, and I think we'll be good. And then something bad will happen, like, probably. Ah, Mistress Magdalene, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Alexander. Merry Christmas, Casimiras. Enjoying the night? Very much so. The cookies especially. I haven't had such a wonderful gingerbread in ages. We were just setting up to perform. Did you have a particular song in mind you want us to play? Between the two of us, we know all the Christmas songs between here and Spain. I was like a good Christian men rejoice. A folk tune, one of Casimiras' favorites. Once Kaz and I play what we prepare, we'll be sure to play that one. Merry Christmas, everyone! Since it is Christmas, Casimiras and I wanted to share a special song with all of you in the spirit of giving. Please enjoy. In dulce jubilo, nun singet und seid froh, unsers Herzens Wonne liegt in Praesepio, und leuchtet als die Sonne, matris in gremio, Alpha es et O, Alpha es et O. Almost nice enough to forget that our dad dying and there's some sort of wild-ass killer on the loose. Absolute banger? Yeah, it is. Still waiting for the other boot to drop. Durch alle deine Güte, O Princeps Gloriae, trae me poste, trae me poste. Heck yeah, Latin or whatever. That is a good question. I don't quite know what song they're singing in. Thank you truly. Please return to your drinks. We'll be playing all night. Happy Christmas. I got to talk to Big George again. Hey, Magdalene. Sorry to bother you during the feast. Well, hello, George. Did you need something? All the chatter around the revolt earlier had me thinking, you're nearly done with the mural, aren't you? The last time you talked with the council, you said you were working on the final portion, painting the revolt. I don't mean to nag during the feast, though. That's Veronica's job. I should have it done soon. I've been listening to people around town talk about the revolt so I can get a better idea of how to paint it. Everyone has a different idea of how that night happened. But I think I finally settled on how I want to depict it. Yeah? Here we go. Hey, Bone Daddy, you think I'm a little late? Yeah, you know, maybe a little. We've been going at this for 4 hours. But welcome, Goku, welcome. I want to honor what the peasants stood for. I'll show Otto giving a speech and the soldiers in the distance. I'll paint the peasants burning the abbey and the mill and the land snakes defending the monks. I think I'll show the aftermath of the revolt and paint the ruined abbey surrounded by everyone who died and their families. Not the best... What's the word I'm looking for? Presentation here for that one. I honestly think Otto giving the speech is going to be the best option here. That's a good perspective. Shows what happened without being too detailed about, well, what happened. I'm sure everyone will love it. Klaus will be proud of the design you picked. Ava will like that especially. Anyway, I'll get out of here early. You've got better things to do. I think Otto was looking for you too. Oh, great. I'm certain he is. I think I'll actually go home for the night. I've had enough of Oz's flirting, and I should check in on my dad. Tell him hello from all of us. Alright? I will. Good night, George. Good night, Magdalene. Alright. Surely we'll be able to go home and see our dad and nothing bad will have happened, right? God bless you and Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Amelie, I swear to God, if you hit me with your fucking visions, I'm gonna be so upset. Oh, Merry Christmas, Sister Amelie. Surprised you're still alive, honestly. Were we bothering you with the noise next door? No, not at all. Hearing people celebrating Christ's birth brings me great joy. She's still alive? That's what I'm saying. Christmas should be heartening. A heartening time of year for us all. I always think there's something healing about coming together to celebrate Christmas. All of us are a part of the body of Christ. When we come together in fellowship, things are made whole. The crypt woman is eternal, right? She's like the one person we don't have to worry about dying. Well, outside of natural causes. People need Christmas in the depth of winter to remind them that spring will return. And we will all have a chance to live again. Magdalene, who is that? Who is what? Who is that? Oh no. Dad! Please excuse me, Sister Amelie. I need to check on my father. Of course. God bless you. Thank you, sister. Dad, no! The door's open. Someone here? Dad? Oh, shit. For God's sakes, just let the man live for however much longer he has left. So help me God. I can throw a punch. Not a good one, but I can throw one. Oh, thank God. Magdalene, is that you? What's the matter? Someone was standing at the house. The door was open. I was afraid something might have happened to you. I'm sorry, I didn't hear anything. I've been asleep most of the day. Most of the evening, too. I'm worried about you, Magdalene. You're worried about me? You're working too hard. I know taking care of me takes up so much of your time. And I know how hard you've been working on the mural. I know how important it is to you. For you to work this hard, it has to be important to you. It is important to me. I'm not going to make it, Magdalene. I know. It's alright. This is just life. I'm glad I'm going before you, even if it's sooner than either of us would like. By the doors, woman, there's a ruffian about. There's some ne'er-do-well stalking the stalking the town. And you're here conversing with your father, man? Already seen too much death in my time. I just wanted to show you what I could do. I wanted you to be proud of me. I have been. Every day of your life. You've never needed to prove anything to me. I wish I could stay to see the mural when you finish it, but I don't need to. I know it will be more beautiful than anything these old hands have ever made. Don't say that. It's true, though. I mean, I got along all right. But I always knew you would surpass me before long. You can already see the things that I never could. See things that make them real. I don't know if that's true. It is. Whether I die tonight or tomorrow or the next day, I'm not going to be here much longer. One morning, you're going to wake up and you'll have to do things for yourself. Love things for yourself, and you'll have to share it with the world. Love is the only reason to do anything in this life. Oh, all this talking, too much. Could you bring me something to eat? Of course, Dad, you haven't eaten all day. And I missed the Christmas feast, too. I can't believe no one brought me a cookie. I'll go get some soup. Okay, well, you know, on the one hand, Dad's still alive. On the other hand, don't know who that guy was. Oh, alright. Klaus. I'm sorry, Klaus. That is Andreas, isn't it? About everything. You're here. Interesting. I've been trying to keep Magdalene safe. I've been trying to figure it out this whole time. After the fire, it's all I could think about. That and them. They've never left me. They're all still there, all in the dance of death. Alice, I think we're right. I think that was the paintings that Andreas put on the dance of death there. The Baron, Piero, Guy, Fernick, Peter, Otto, August, and now you. Dad? Uh-oh. The soup, no! Oh, God, it's you! Who are you? What are you doing to my father? Magdalene, it's alright. It's alright. I'm sorry. I forgot my manners after all these years. And you've lightly forgotten my face, and what it once was. Magdalene, this is Andreas Mailer. Back from the dead. The earliest memory I have of you is running into burning, and now you're here to kill me? My father? No, I didn't attack your father. I'm not here to hurt anyone. I don't understand, Andreas. Where have you been all these years? Hiding from the world. In the ruins, mostly. So I was right, he probably got out through the secret crypt entrance into the library. Sometimes in the woods when it was warm. Stealing bread from Gret. Stealing books from you. Oh, so I wasn't going crazy. It's the only thing that's kept my mind from getting what words are. Wait, how did you survive the fire? With some difficulty. I grabbed as many books as I could and threw them into the scriptorium. When the smoke got too thick, I started to black out. Next I remember was Caspar pulling me into the crypt. Your apprentice? The boy? You sent him back to Salzburg. Then the person in the painting with the blacked out eyes, babe, that was Caspar. That was him pulling Andres out of the fire. He didn't leave. Right, because we couldn't convince him. I wonder what would happen if we did convince him to leave. He waited in the woods and watched what was happening. When he saw me in the window of the library, he ran to the crypt to save me. And he did. But he saw that I was trying to save the books and... Oh, did he go back to try and save the books and die in the fire? He went back in. I couldn't stop him. I was barely conscious. He never came back out, Klaus. When I woke up, everyone was dead or gone. I couldn't face any of you. I couldn't go back to Sabine, that empty house. So I hid. Why have you been following me? I thought you were trying to kill me. What happened to the mine was an accident. I just stepped too close to the edge. I'm sorry. I was afraid to talk to you. Afraid to talk to anyone. Did you leave those notes, the ones with the purple writing? Ah. No, those were written by a different occult hand. Different occult hand? One that does not want you to finish your mural. One that has killed and may kill again to stop you from telling Tassing's history. Oh, so I was right. Whoever is doing this is trying to prevent Tassing's history from, like, becoming fully public. Tassing's history? Why? Because Tassing's real history is at odds with the story we've all been told. It's been covered, bit by bit, layer by layer, until it could no longer be seen. But it's still here. It's always been here, hidden beneath our feet. Does that have to do with the aqueduct we fell into? And still protected, haunted by the specter of death that has hung over this place for generations. The thread puller. Thread puller? Beneath our feet? What are you talking about? The person who attacked your father is the same person who manipulated someone into killing Otto Zimmerman. And Lorenz Rothfagel. Yes, and they travel through the Roman aqueduct that connects Tassing and Kirsau. It's a network of tunnels I've become quite familiar with. And I've seen the ghost that haunts them that can squeeze through the tiniest opening. I've seen it bend itself in half to reach places I could never follow. I've traveled along every inch of the aqueduct in the old city, but there is one place I have never found. The Myrthium! Oh, the lair where the thread puller retreats to. The ancient Roman temple that is determined to hide from view. The Mithraeum? You found it? No, but I mapped out a darkness between the collapsed tunnels. And I believe I know how to get there. Come with me, I'll show you. Now? If the thread puller becomes aware of what we're doing, well, I don't know what they'll do. We need to act quickly. Will you be alright? Yes, I'll be fine. I'm dead anyway. Protect my daughter, Andreas. With my life, Klaus, I promise. Alright, let's find the Mithraeum. Could this be the finale we're coming into? The rat house? What are we doing here? When the men dug the foundation, they found ruined ruins that had been buried over time. Lucky never wasted stone, so he used the Roman wall as one of the cellars. There's a way inside. To the hidden place. Are you alright? Yes. Alright, into the rat skeller. Yeehaw! Oh, we gotta go over here. Poor Andreas has been through so much. Alright, that wall is different. Does that mean this is the place? No, it's two-sided, new and old. This was above ground once. It carried water. Look. Alright, I think I can make it out. Cornelius goes to the bath today and completes the 6th step in the Mithraeum. Yes, you see? No, I most certainly do not see, Andreas. Well, here. Bend itself in half. Oh god, is it a creature of unsavory origins? I don't know, we're gonna find out. Good thing that pickaxe was there. A warning would be nice. Oh, sorry. I'm not used to being around people. Yeah, imagine, like, fucking, what? 18 years? Kind of turns a man into something different. This is the aqueduct. The aqueduct carries water to the bath, so you think this will take us to the Mithraeum. Exactly! You seem quite confident. We know it exists. I know where it is not. I believe this is the only place it could be. It must be near the baths. We already smashed a hole in the wall, so I suppose we might as well look. After you, please. Mano propria. Well, I didn't really know where this is going to end, but considering we're this far in and we seem to be kind of near a, I don't know, resolution, a climax, we'll keep going. Maybe we'll finish it. The decoration. These must have been the baths. Doesn't look, there's a way through. Silt. All the floods kept carrying it down here. Hundreds of years of floods. What if we can't get through? What if it's buried forever? Too early to get this discouraged. Let's keep looking. Ah, okay. Oh! More stairs down? Would something be below the baths? A hypocaust. They use warm air to heat the rooms above. Roman colonies in the north often had them. Let's hope these haven't filled with silt as well. To the hypocaust! Well, this is claustrophobic. Do you know where we're going? These pillars just kind of go on in all directions. Andreas, could you look that way? I think I'm going to try exploring ahead. Of course. Oh, I'm Andreas now. Okay. Oh, Lorenz! How could you abandon your work, Andreas? I thought you were a true artist, a master of your craft, but all you created was misery. I saw the eyes in the darkness, and then it started talking to me. I was like, oh shit, what the hell is that thing? The only thing more pitiful than watching you work in that scriptorium was your love of that dying art. This man is plagued by his demons, the phantoms. An eye for an eye, Andreas. You may have condemned me, but in doing so, you damned yourself as well. Oh dear, things are shaking. Master, why did you send me back into the flames? What the shit is this? What have we found? Oh, my mental coffin. I see. No, this isn't right. I can't be here right now. How did I get here? Andreas. You're still here. Yes, for a little longer. I thought I had gone mad. Not yet, not entirely. Oh wow, it's a nightmare? Oh yeah, no, it used to be a lot better than this, and then, well, I mean, the giant man in the background is definitely a new addition. But you have been on this road for a long, long time. You must leave this place forever, Andreas. You must abandon it for good. But how? What can I do? I don't even know how I got here. This was once a place of refuge for you, Andreas. But it has become a prison you constructed to protect yourself. From what? From pain, from risk, from life itself. But I can't stay here. I have to help Magdalene. How do I get out? Andreas, you are the architect. I will help you as best I can, but you are the only one who can answer that. What does that mean? Okay. Let's go this way. Hello, Andreas. Oh, great. My bitch of an ex-wife. I'm just kidding. Is that you, Sabine? Yes, of course. I'm still here. Part of me will always be here with you. We haven't talked in so long. Why? Everything fell apart. That doesn't mean we couldn't have put it back together. Well, like Nern? Nern? I didn't know how to. No one does. I wish you had given us another chance. I do too. It may be too late for us, but it's not too late for you, Andreas. It's not too late for Magdalene. Yes, Magdalene. I have to help her. You can, Andreas, but you have to leave this place behind for good. I know. I can. I will. You will. Thank you, Sabine. Will I ever see you again? Not in this place. But maybe someday in a better place. In a better dream. It's like, at what point does my kid attack me? Or, okay, nope. Oh, Caspar! I mean, close enough. The guy in Lisa who tells a story and every time he refers to a wife, he says, my bitch of a wife. Oh, Caspar. It's really you. It's good to see you again, Master. How can you say that? You died because of me. I just wanted to help you, Master Andreas. You couldn't think straight. You shouldn't blame yourself anymore. I let my family down. I let you down. What should I do? Get back to life, I think. I wish I knew how. Help Magdalene, Master. And she'll help you. Alright, Caspar. Thank you. Thank you for everything you taught me. Wait, what happened? This was the way out. Before I started attacking the cast spot, I know this was the way out. Your mind is fighting itself, Andreas. It remembers the pain of life. It's trying to protect you from it. Beatrice? Beatrice, look, it's you! Yes? I thought you were gone. You brought me back. Oh! So, what do I do now? Keep going. Like... Keep going. Where am I supposed to fucking go? There's no way out. Maybe there is. Maybe I just have to push through. Okay, maybe not. Oh no, I think I have to go up and around again. I don't remember getting paid for being in this game. August, no! You too. It's been so many nights, so many years without seeing your face. I thought I had forgotten it. I knew you were still here, though. Quietly waiting for me. I can't change the past, can't cover it up. It's always there under the surface, no matter how I try to bury it. And I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. It's all right. Oh, the child speaks! What? It's all right, Daddy. It is? You don't have to hide here anymore. I'm scared, August. I know. But that's why you can't stay. There are people who need you. It's so hard to let you go. I know, Daddy. But you have to. I know. You're right. Thank you. I love you, Daddy. I love you too. Good night, August. Good night. They shifted again. The walls. Bastards. It's still trying to protect you. No. It's not? No. I mean, no, I don't have to do this. This is my mind. My maze. And I'm leaving. Good. But this next part might be confusing. Okay. What? I don't understand. I don't understand any of this. Why are you holding the maze? Two things are merging in your mind. You and... There are layers to everything, even our memories. Over time, the foundations become buried. We can no longer recall how we got here, no longer recall what came before. And what came before? Our Lady, watching over the labyrinth as I watch over you. And even this has roots that reach deep into the past. There was not always a lady to watch over the labyrinth, but there was a labyrinth. I like how it peels away like a painting. What? I don't understand. Sister Amelie? Is this real? Am I still in my mind? You are here with me, and we are here in spirit. Are we still in the ruins? We are in the tabernacle, the heart of the labyrinth. Your spirit was wandering and the Lord brought you here. So, like, are we here, like, in a metaphysical sense, or am I, like, physically here? But I don't understand. How did you leave your cell? I have not. We are only here in spirit, Andreas. Okay. Is this real? Am I finally experiencing that which I have only read about in the testimony of mystics? I told you long ago that reading cannot communicate a spiritual experience. But yes, this is real and you need not be afraid. Okay, I was about to say, I was like, how the... Atlas, I was on the same page. I was like, how the fuck did Amelie get to be the killer? Have faith. If you are here with me, it is the Lord's will. Okay, Magdalene is also here, so I'm so confused. Andreas? Sister Amelie? What are you doing here, sister? This is the center of the labyrinth, the tabernacle. Alright, what's a tabernacle again? Holds the Holy Host and a locked and secure boss. between services of the Eucharist, God's holy place. Interesting. It is where the Lord sends my spirit to do his will. He has also guided your spirit here. There must be a purpose here to it. Sister, we're looking for the Mithraeum. Is this it? Mithraeum? No. This is the tabernacle, not a place of wood and stone, but a place of spirit. Lady, you're speaking in fucking riddles. The Lord has called me to this place for many years. He has always made his will known to me. Soon he will make it known to you. Sister, how does your spirit come to this place? Through the door between life and death. When my spirit hears the call, it descends through my grave. Did she somehow dig her grave and then, like, into, like, an opening of the aqueduct? Is that what's happening? Here the Lord tells me what messages I must bear and to whom. You deliver messages? Yes, once long ago I was a scribe. I copied many works of the great church doctors. Okay, that explains the handwriting. Origen, in particular? Prolific first-century ascetic and theologian best known for his exegetical writings and homilies. Influenced the development of the Trinity and the ransom theory of atonement. But that all ended with the fire. It ended with my life. Wait. I thought I had given up the pen forever, until the visions returned. Oh my god! Is she actually the killer? She's at the very least the person writing these fucking notes. No! When fire took my abbey, I couldn't save my sisters, not one. All I could grab was a single book and a bolt of purple ink cloth. I couldn't understand why God had spared me alone. Oh, that's okay. She's not talking about the fire in Curacao. She's talking about the fire that happened to her original abbey before she came to Curacao. But he showed me. God had a higher purpose for me for my hand. Father Thomas explained it to me. He makes everything clear. He tells me what I must do, what the Lord wills me to do. Has it been fucking Father Thomas this whole time? It was you. This whole time you wrote the notes. I found one by my dad when he was attacked. So Amelie I don't think is the killer, but she is the one penning the notes. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Sister Amelie, you pushed those people into committing murder. What? No, that can't be true. I better say, let's just see how this plays out. The Lord would not use me for such a purpose. That's what happened, sister. You wrote those notes, and people were murdered because of them. No, I wouldn't. He wouldn't. There was nothing in his message about murder. No, I am not here. This can't be happening. This can't be happening! Ah! Father Thomas! Sister Amelie, shh, it's alright. Father Thomas, how did you get down here? Tassing is an old place. It's buried many ancient roads and tunnels over the centuries. People walk above the hidden ways every day without even knowing it. Though in truth, it was Sister Amelie who rediscovered them first and found this place. Father Thomas, did you? In other circumstances, I would be overjoyed to see you, Andreas. In truth, I am still happy you are alive, thank God. But I think the occasion of this reunion leaves little to rejoice about. You? You and Sister Amelie were behind all of the murders? No, she had no part in this. But the notes, she wrote them. She did, but she did not understand their purpose. I guided her. I told her what to write. Oh my God. You abused her love and her trust for your own purposes. He who wishes to follow love's way must regard neither cost nor shame, nor pain. He must stand to everything, even her most terrible commands. I am ashamed to admit it, but yes, I did. To what end? What was the point of all this? Father Hank Hill. Look around you. What do you see? Roman ruins. Look closer. It looks like the statue of St. Moritz from the meadow, and the images of St. Satya from the shrine. I don't understand. It's St. Moritz and St. Satya, and Mars and Diana. The saints are the gods? When the Romans left Tassing, their buildings, their temples, their statues remain. Christians settled down here centuries later. They found time-worn fragments of that imperial grasp. The statue of Mars Pater that once watched over the Roman fields stood there, still, headless and nameless. The settlers believed it was St. Moritz, who was already a legend where they had come from. They found the shrines to Satya, and not understanding she was an aspect of Diana, believed she was another local saint. So the people turned them into saints. Sanctity and sainthood exist outside of what people believe, Magdalene. People cannot turn someone into a saint any more than they can unmake the divinity of Christ. But they know of the saints and learn local legends of the region and apply them to figures they found here. No one knew they were Roman gods because there was no account of what the Romans did and left here. Except for Historia Tassiae. But Historia Tassiae was not known then. Perhaps it had not even been written then. Who knows how long that book had been lost for before it made its way to Father Matthias. And you killed him for it. Yes, with poison. No one suspected. He died of poison and no one suspected? Must have been quite subtle. His death was unexpected, but I was the only person he confided in about what he had read in his Historia Tassiae. When Father Matthias learned that there was no evidence that St. Moritz had ever come to Tassing, that the shrine to him... Taste the heat, not the meat. No, you want to taste the heat, you want the meat, not the heat. That the shrine to him in the meadow was a statue of Mars the Romans had erected hundreds of years ago. That Saint Satya was the Roman goddess Diana. He resolved to deal with it. And you resolved to deal with him. Andreas, our people believe in St. Moritz. They believe in the miracles God has worked through his hand. And they believe in the legend of St. Satya, that she helped Moritz and watches over Tassing still. And that was worth killing the abbot? I believed it was then, yes. If St. Moritz never came to Tassing, what is it in the reliquary? What are the pilgrims coming to see? The hand of a god, apparently. What does it mean for the people who prayed to him, to St. Satya, and believed their prayers were answered? What does it mean for the church that has given people hope, fixed like a false star in the dark sky? If the people have reason to doubt the validity of the saints, can they doubt the church? Can they doubt the gospel, the word of God? Perhaps some would, but you've always told us that we have to accept Christ of our own free will. Yes, of course, but preserving the legends of our saints doesn't interfere with individual volition. You are preserving a lie! I preserved a lie to illuminate greater truth. God so loved the world that he gave his only son. If you believe this, if you truly believe this, eternal life is yours. And saints have walked among us, and their relics work miracles, and they hear our prayers and answer them. And the two that protect this town were never here. They don't need to know that, Andres! There are times when God feels so far away from us these mountains. But a peasant in Tassing could stand in a field, look over our valley and say, St. Moritz was here. God was with us, and he is still, and he will be with us always. Now I look like a fool in front of my son. Stop, it's fine, Beatrice. And that is the truth, even though the legend of St. Moritz is a lie. So many people have died because of what you've done. I know this is hard to believe, but I was trying to save lives to prevent death. But one murder didn't solve the problem, did it? Because one day Baron Rothvigel rode into town with another copy of Historia Tassiae. A copy he promised to give to the abbot so Kirsau could come to terms with its past. And if Father Gano read its contents, you would be facing the same danger you saw in Father Matthias. In retrospect, given how Father Gano chose to run the abbey, my fears may have been unfounded. That sentiment didn't prevent you from doing it again. You're right, it didn't. But But then why Otto? Certainly didn't have anything to do with Historia Tassier. He couldn't even read. In the end, his murder provoked Peter and the others into destroying the Abbey. I never thought that would happen. I underestimated Peter's anger and the peasants' frustration. So you killed him to prevent an uprising, but it caused it instead? Someone else killed him, and someone else killed Baron Rothvigel. And it wasn't to prevent an uprising, but to stop him from showing people what he found. Oh yeah, he did say he found like a miracle or sign of God, right? Oh. What he found when he was helping to dig up the foundation of the rat house. The wall of the aqueduct? No. Everyone knows about the old aqueducts. That wouldn't cause alarm. What he found was a stone head. Oh, the head behind him. The missing head of the statue in the meadow. The statue at the shrine of St. Moritz. How did it wind up over there? The most likely culprit are rain, floods, and time. Black Till told me that farmers find old tools and pottery in the fields every year. Yes, and this head remained hidden for centuries. It sat in the soil until Otto found it. And he was going to show everyone that God had favored the town with his discovery. What Otto could not know was that our shrine statue was not of St. Moritz. Because Otto could not read the words chiseled across the helmet. Mars Pater. But the man he entrusted with this information, the town priest, could. Yes? And you told him to meet you at on St. John's evening at the rat house. I could not let him destroy our town's beliefs. And you had poor Sister Amelie write down what you told her were visions. Visions she couldn't remember. And deliver them in the dead of night to Guy, to Hannah, to Martin. So that one of them would murder Otto just as someone murdered Lorenz. What about my father? I'm sorry, Magdalene. I've lived next to you my whole life. How could you? None of this was easy for me. I always thought I was doing what needed to be done. Was it because of the mural? Yes. Klaus pursued the project with the determination of a guilty man doing penance. He kept digging and digging for answers about Tassin's past, Gearsow's past. I was afraid that sooner or later he would find out about Moritz, Satya, his place, everything. So you tried to kill him. No, I tried to scare him. First with the note, but he ignored it. I thought if I ransacked the workshop, it would scare him off. I didn't expect him to come down so quickly. It was just an accident. It wasn't an accident. You almost killed him. I know. So what are you going to do now? Kill me? Kill Magdalene? No, of course not. I have neither the means nor the will to do so. But even if I can't stop you from telling people what I've done, I can stop them from finding this place. Oh, he's going to bring the whole thing down. No, Father Thomas, stop! It's too late for me, but I can still take Tassin's secrets with me. Father, you're going to kill us all! You're going to kill Amelie! Then leave, and take her with you. You can tell the townsfolk what you want. If you stay here, we'll die together. You would really kill yourself and destroy the church just to hide this secret? Churches can be rebuilt more easily than faith. I'm willing to pay the price for that. Father! Go! Incredible. Are you alright? I think so. You? In truth, no. But I survived. So did she. They must have heard that at the Golden Hand. The entire church collapsing? I'd hope so. What are we going to tell them? What do you mean? About this? About everything? Why wouldn't we just tell them the truth? For the same reason Father Thomas hid it. please explain your thinking. I'm just not sure. Totes tell them all. Absolutely, it's just a matter of how. I'm just not sure it makes sense. What good will it do to tell everyone about St. Moritz and St. Satya? Maybe Father Thomas would write about that, if nothing else. Maybe it would break their faith. I think he's wrong. I think the people here have enough faith to hear the truth. You know them better than I do. Especially since I've been far away for so long. You came back after all this time to solve this, but it's hard to feel like we actually accomplished anything. Are we better off than we were this morning? Father Thomas won't be able to hurt anyone else. Maybe he never would have. I think you're right. We should tell them. About the saints, the Romans, all of it. I hate that doing the right thing feels so awful. I'm sorry. I am too, but I still think it's what we need to do. Then we'll tell them. Good. We should get Sister Amelie someplace warm. We can take her to my house. You'll probably have some explaining to do. A lot, I think. It's been a long time coming. I'm glad you didn't die in that fire. I am too. I think. Merry Christmas, Andreas. Merry Christmas. Well, that is not who I was expecting, I gotta admit. Oh, Klaus is still alive. Oh! Magdalene, you made it back. Andreas and Sister Amelie and I all made it back. Sister Amelie? Was she in the church? I heard a terrible din and the house shook. Is everything alright? Our neighbors probably think the world is ending, so it could be better. You alright, Dad? Yes, I'm sorry. Just tired. Sit by me. Tell me what happened. It all started in the rat house, well, the rat skeller. I just found an old Roman message there that pointed to the Mithraeum. Huh. So we went into the aqueduct. The section we found must have been closed off for centuries. Found an old Roman bathhouse. Couldn't go through, so we found our way down to a level under the baths. I think Andrea said it was a hypocaust? Andreas got separated from me. I was really afraid I'd lost him, and that we both gotten lost down there. But then I heard his voice off in the distance, and I was so relieved. Dad? You still listening? Oh dear. Merry Christmas. Oh my God. Alright, so it's the middle of April. I know it's hard. I mean, I can only imagine how hard it is. But we'll all do our best to make you feel welcome when you get here. That's a weird clock. Yeah, I know. It's strange to think this will probably be the last letter I send to you. So I will end it with my love. Esther. Magdalene? Yes? I'm sorry to disturb you, but I wanted to let you know that everything is in order. Maltus has ensured that all of the financial matters will be handled. The money will be forwarded to you via the Reich Post as soon as everything is settled. I appreciate it. Please thank him for me. Thank him for everything. Of course, Mistress Druckerud. I did not know your father well, but I know that he was well regarded by everyone who spoke of him. seems that Tassing has lost many things in one man. I'm very sorry. Thank you. Good fortune to you. I guess we're packing up and going to Prague, huh? Oh, okay, I guess I'm going out the door. Are you sure you have everything you need, Magdalene? I think so. Thank you. I made you something to take with you on the road. It's chamomile, cinnamon, and wheat flour. If you're traveling and you're having cramps, I know, I'll use it. Well, Hildegard's recipe just called for chamomile and wheat flour. I added the cinnamon for taste. I'm so sorry about what happened to your father. Thank you. Mother Francisca had us all say prayers for him. And for you as well when she heard you were leaving. Really? That's so sweet. Please thank her for me. I will. Well, I'll miss you so much, Magdalene. I'll miss you too. God bless you. Safe travels. Can I go this way? Nope. Okay, Gertrude is very much the wall blocking me. Magdalene, I can't believe you're really leaving. I'll miss you all dearly. The boys will miss you even more. Yours, at least. Oh, don't tease him. I think he's really having a hard time of it, despite appearances. He'll get over me soon enough. Maybe. But you are a special girl, Magdalene Druckrin. I understand why you're leaving. God knows you have a good cause. But Tassing won't be the same without you. Safe travels, and God bless you. Oh shit, the fucking church. Ooh, man. Really did a fucking number on it. Oh, hey, Mags. Odds. I'm really sorry about your dad. He was always nice to me. My mom says he was a good man. He was a good dad. Well, thanks. I should get going. Mags! Magdalene. Sure you don't want to marry me? It's a little late for that, don't you think? Right. I just didn't want to spend the rest of my life wondering if I should have asked. You know? Look after your mother, Otts. Who the hell are you? Good morning, Mistress Druckrin. Are you off so soon? Yes, Father. Just saying my last few farewells. Of course. I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to know you or your father. God rest his soul. I am too. Don't let those bohemians put any heretical ideas in your head. Hello, I'm the Newtown Killer. God. Once their pernicious seeds take root, they could choke the faith right out of you. It's like, I don't know, Father. I've heard they had some interesting ideas. Alright, young lady. Just because I'm new here doesn't mean you should tease me. God bless you, Father Alias. God bless you and your travels. Hey, Amelie, how's it feel being in the outside world? God bless you as well, Sister Amelie. Are you leaving today? I am. I'm just heading up to the mill in a bit. I'm so sorry for everything that happened. I know. It's all right now. Thank you for helping me. You know what you'll do now? Will you become an anchoress again? I don't know, honestly. Father Elias is trying to help me, but I need to learn to rely on my own judgment a little more. It's going to take a long time to atone for my part in what happened. Perhaps the rest of my life. You were tricked. We all were. Even so, I must make amends. I am writing an account of what happened here. As well as I can remember it, anyway. If it is not enough to earn forgiveness, I pray that it will at least illuminate this history of great darkness. Good. It's worth remembering. God bless you, Sister Amelie. God bless and keep you safe on your travels, Magdalene. Okay, so I can't go that way, so I have to go up to the mill. Talk to all you fuckers. Magdalene, dear, I wish you'd stay with us. Little Andreas and Urkel... Well, I called her fucking Urkel. Will miss you greatly. I'll miss them also. Tasking is not the place for me. It's past time to leave. You will find your happiness out there yet, somewhere behind the hills and valleys. I know it in my heart. God looks after you as he does for us all. That is my hope. Hope is what drives us forward. Maybe one day, you'll come to visit us again, with your own family in tow. If that's the case, I'll make sure to send you a letter ahead of time. Of course, do write. I sometimes still think of all the lives and places out there. When I was younger, I often dreamed of traveling, visiting the many kingdoms. But I found my peace, here and now in Tassing, even after all that happened. With the revolt. It's getting around late for me. I think we're going to hit the sack and get some sleep. Have a good day. May the milk fairy bless you with strong bones, brother. Alright, thank you, Rex, for coming out. Yes, and Leonard. It was a frightening time, not only to me, but to Paul and to Anna. It's probably what brought them together in the end. A miracle. My little darlings. Without them, I'd never had little Andreas and Ulrich. I'm rambling. Stay up on the road, Magdalene, dear. We're still in dangerous times. I will. Godspeed, Magdalene. Can I just not talk to the rest of these people? Oh, okay, I think that's... Oh, that's Andreas! Wow, he looks so different. Are you sure I look alright? Of course, Andreas, you look perfectly respectable. A little worse for wear, but a good sight better than you were. I was kind to the women to help me clean up. I'm afraid I've forgotten how to look after myself. Some would say you took care of yourself quite admirably. How many men here could have survived in a burned-out cellar for the better part of 20 years? Subsisting on our own discarded rye no less. I'm sorry about that. Andreas, we already told you it's all right now. Magdalene! Hello, Magdalene. Are you off so soon? Hello. Yes, I'm riding with your flower to Mittenwald, and then down the Isar. Isar? Sorry to see you go, Magdalene. But I hope Prague is everything you've dreamed of. If it's half the city Esther describes, I'm sure I'll love it. You have a chance to make a life of your own there. God knows I've squandered so much of mine. Use the time you have and use it well. I will. I don't know how, but I will. I'll become some sort of artist, printing press master, I don't know. Wish you could have seen it, Andreas. I know. He would have loved it. I hope so. I know so. That is a fucking weird-looking horse. It's kind of you to say. We all need words of encouragement. And besides, it's the truth. Magdalene, I wanted to ask you something about the mural before you go. I thought it was supposed to cover the whole wall. Why did you leave a section blank? For the future. Unless history is going to stop in Tassing the moment I roll down the road. I think your wagon is about to leave. Oh, it is. It hardly feels like enough time. Thank you for everything you did for me, for my family. Andreas is like, Jesus, woman, why are you touching me? God bless you, Andreas Mailer. Andreas? Are you alright? I'm lost. That's alright. You're welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Besides, you can't leave yet. The children require your expertise. Oh? They're up on the mill, the walkway. I'll have supper ready when you're done. Just remember that you're always welcome in our home, Andreas. Thank you. I am glad that Andreas didn't die in the fire. Oh shit, we're controlling. Okay, what the hell are we doing now? Windmill platform, I guess. What's up, kids? What are you up to? He's teaching the kids how to art. Oh my god, the windmill stole them. It's so weird that it sits on like this 3D object. Don Quixote was right? Oh, that's Tassing's, whatchamacallit? Oh, is this the mural we painted? Because that'd be cool. Oh yeah, this must be the mural. Because we depicted, Mars and Tassia in the spring, right? Right, there's Lady Kirsa with the Abbey. That's a nice little touch. And then there's Otto giving the speech. This was a really good game, I gotta admit. It really does explain the how it has an overwhelmingly positive rating on Steam. Oh, that's the church, the bathhouse underneath it. Druckrin. Curious to know what other outcomes could be achieved. I don't know. I don't know how much of a deviation there really is. Obviously, like, who you kill, that's such a bad way to put it, but you know what I mean. And then obviously what we paint on the murals. But I feel like other than that, there's not much of a deviation. Like, 'cause, I mean, like, it's going to always wind up probably with Father Thomas coming out as the killer and everything there. What is happening here? Why is Ursula and that dude getting burned at the stake? What's happening there? I guess these are all just the different characters. I don't know what that. I have questions about that. I think there were some things I could have done as well that I probably just completely missed. But such as Andres Miller. Oh, that's okay. That's the young Andreas, not our Andreas. Neat. Oh, there we go. Set the credits to warp speed. I'm still perplexed by the two people being burned at the stake. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know if that's just like an artistic thing or what happened to them, because one of them is Ursula, the little girl from the very beginning. So I don't know what's happening there. But hey, yeah, you know, whatever, I guess. Maybe there was some insight we could have gotten into by talking to them or somebody else, but it's fine, probably. Let me paint a village friend dying. Yeah, I guess so, right? Alright, well that was it. Oh, cool. It used to be in the dark, and now we show that it's in the... Okay, that's neat. But yeah, that's actually was a really fun game. I like that a lot. We're gonna just chatting for this. But I definitely enjoyed that game, and I hope you guys did too. I can't remember how long I've had it in my Steam library, and I've always been meaning to check it out. Because I saw it, I'm like, this seems very interesting, both for like the art style and whatever's going on with like the dialogue choices and stuff like that. What's very interesting is on the Steam page, right, where it shows you like previews of the games, screenshots. That's the word I'm looking for. It only shows you screenshots from Act 1 when Andreas is young and still drawing in the Abbey Scriptorium. So I had no idea it was going to be like this whole multi-year thing. I didn't expect us to like I said, 1, age, and then 2, take on the role of a completely different protagonist for the 3rd act. So it was a nice surprise. It was very, very interesting. I'm intrigued enough to recommend it to other people. I absolutely would too. Because even if like a lot of the major decisions don't really affect like the outcome of the game, you know, with Father Thomas being the killer, there's definitely enough, like, with the backgrounds you can pick, there's enough to change dialogue, see different things, influence different minor outcomes. Because there's plenty of dialogue checks that I did not pass. And some other scenes and dialogue that could open up as a result of different backgrounds that are chosen. So you never know. So I would absolutely recommend... I would just recommend it. In fact, it's on sale right now. It's half off. It is $10 on Steam. So definitely give it a whirl if you want to check it out. I haven't seen enough to know what's going on aside from Xmas, Nightmares, and Dying. Yeah, Beatrice, you came in at like the last third of the game, so that's understandable. There's a lot that led up to it. There's a lot that led up to it, and the events that both preceded and transpired as a result of it all. But hey, if you got $10 to spend, at least for right now, it's $20 regularly. If you got the money to spend, by all means, check it out. I'd say it's super worth it. And again, I do not remember when the hell I bought this. It's been sitting in my library for a while, considering the game came out in 2022. Right? Yeah. It came out near the end of 2022. Still a lot of fun, though. Alright, but anyway, guys, it's been late. We've been going for 5 hours, but I was determined to get through this, and quite frankly, I'm glad I did. So that was a lot of fun, but this also means now I have to fit 2 games into my schedule now for next week. I already have 1. We'll figure it out. It'll be fine. But anyway, guys, that'll be it for tonight. Thank you for joining me. Thank you, Beatrice, for the raids, and thank you for anyone who has stuck around since the beginning of the stream, or at least for most of it. Tomorrow is Saturday. Well, technically it's Saturday in like 5 minutes, depending on where you are. But we'll be continuing our build stream that we started last week on the high-grade Choryujin. I feel that. It's why I wound up going so long today. I just want to see the end. Yeah, but in your case, you didn't know when it was going to end. In my case, it's like, oh, we've been going for 3 hours. Oh, shit, the end is in sight. We actually have to keep going now. So it's a little bit different, but kind of the same result. But yeah, tomorrow we're finishing our high-grade... Not finishing, but we're continuing our high-grade Choryujin build. And I think that is going to be as I look for my schedule that I posted earlier this week, at 5 p.m. Central Time. Yes. That's going to be at 5 p.m. Central Time tomorrow. We'll continue our hand cam build. Well, I thought the end was in sight. Yeah, and then next thing you know, 4 hours later, here you are. Yakuza is deceptive that way. I think 6 is a little, because I assume you're going to be doing 6 at some point. Maybe not in the future, or not in the near future. But 6, I think, is a little bit more, hey, the end is here. There's no two ways about it. It's happening. Here it is. Also, you get to play rugby with a baby. I'm providing no other context for that. It's just going to be real funny when you get to that, and you're going to be like, what do you mean? Yeah, I'm starting it up next week because I'm so confused. Oh, okay. Cool. I actually bought the, when it came out, I bought the collector's edition. And it comes with this big box. And it comes with, like, a pair of whiskey glasses and, like, whiskey stones. And I have yet to use them because I don't drink. I think it comes with, I can't remember all what it comes with, but... yeah, it's just in my corner. In fact, it's underneath my nightstand. I should pull it out and remember to see what all it has in there. But it's a neat little thing. But, okay, I'm rambling. Good night, brother. May your dreams not be plagued by evil windmills or ancient Roman aqueducts. Nah, it'll be all painted in the weird, like, 16th century style it's got going on there. I'm gonna wind up in my mind palace labyrinth that Andreas has. I don't want the Yakuza pirate one, but expensive. You get an eye patch and stuff. Oh, that's neat. Personally, I know it's a small thing, but I want, like, the pin. Like, the family pin, like Kiryu has. But anyway, guys. Tomorrow, high-grade Choryujin handcam build stream continues at 5 p.m. Central Time. And then next week, well, that schedule will go up on Sunday. But until then, guys, take care. Have a good night, everyone, and enjoy your weekend that's coming up. And until next time, as always, bye-bye.